um, First is all right. Let's try to do this, I guess. The hell? Hey, Evan. Yep. Fat Friday. My voice is like super fucked today. We'll see how this goes. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why. Um, I'm gonna remap the Dark Priest animation real quick, and then I'll show what I did last night. You have honey in your house? Grab a spoonful. Yeah, that usually doesn't help for some reason. Like tea and honey. I probably will later though. It helps like very temporarily. Let's see. This one I think is attack 5. Yep. Shot of vodka. Okay, let's see. Auto scale, build on list, import. This one is probably this. This looks right. Oh, wait. What goes there? Okay. Huh? Why does this one look so fucked up? What? Whatever. That's the twist bone. I don't think it matters. Didn't sleep much last night, so I'm hitting the hay early today. Have a great stream, Kuja. Alright, no problem. See ya, Vevin. That's probably fine. And we retarget. Yeah. Maybe at some point I'm gonna have to stop talking today. Uh-oh. This might not be right. See, his hand is like twisted. You know what? I have an idea. Let's import. How's this work? This is called this guy. Okay, so I'll attach this to your hand. And where the fuck? Uh-oh. I think that's because I attached the model, but in reality, I have to attach the bone. This thing has a bone in it somewhere. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck these are, to be honest. Okay, but I select both of them, I guess. Uh-oh. Did it work? Wow, it worked. That's actually okay. How does it know it's supposed to open? Oh, just both things play. Oh, nice. That looks okay to me. He's very wobbly. Okay, that'll be fine. Yeah. So let me undo all this because I don't actually trust this stuff I just did at all. Actually, can I keep undoing? There we go. Nice. Okay. So I kind of have to fix his bones. It's not that bad. I guess I'll still try. I have to just kind of bend his bones a little bit, and then I have to lock his pelvis into the root position, I guess. Location. Ba, 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 ba. I don't think I can do that right. Looks okay. Yeah. Oh, this one doesn't look so much okay. Okay. And that works well enough. It looks really bad. That looks okay, especially because it starts like here. I just don't want his feet to go under the ground. All right. Oops. So lastly, the reason I'm redoing this is his spine is messed up, I think. Okay, that looks right. That actually doesn't look right. Maybe that is what I need though. Okay, so I'm gonna go. Do your thing. I'm very confused. I don't think I changed anything, but oh, it's this. This pose is bad. Okay, I have to fix this pose. I'm gonna be skipping a lot of songs today. Local space X should be it. Looks okay. Local space X. That one. That doesn't seem right. Oh, that's not local space. I'm trying to find more songs to add to my playlist today, but man, it's annoying. Okay, that might be the right direction here. All right. Looks okay to me. Yep. All right, save. Dark Priest Fly. Wait, one thing. I added a thing here, but I turned it off. Let's just delete it. Yeah, the restaurant. Dark Priest Fly. All right. What the fuck is this? So this guy. Alt. So it's actually a Dark Priest Fly. And it is this rebinding. Attack 5. Exactly the same. Okay, so this is probably fine. I'm going to try it. So what I did last night, I made the Dark Priest Ultimate work as an extension of the Dark Priest AoE, because it's an extremely complicated ability, so I didn't want to write a new one. So basically, it goes like this. And if they're gonna die, I think. Are they? Yeah. That's about it. I don't think he was supposed to die that fast. Interesting. There we go. See, it changed between those guys also. Very nice. Okay, so what I think I need to do, this is fine now. And it looks fine, I think, to go up in the air like that. Like, he actually is facing the right way. Kinda. Yeah, I'd say so. I have to add his directional fly. Okay, let's do that. I don't think I have that done yet. Let me check my files. Nope. Not here. Okay, so whoops, we're gonna go add these bindings. I think this one should be relatively easy to do. Let's see. Blah blah blah, script wizard, humanoid. So it's gonna be fly. There's strafe, left, right, front, left. All these strafes. I think this is it. There's a lot. Okay. There's rise. Rise up, left, rise. Okay. Don't think I need any of these. I think it's strafe. Get all these guys in here. Let's see. Nope, that's not it. Okay. Well, let me undo this and find the right files, and then I'll have to recreate this project because Blender sucks. That's not it. I am confused. Strafe is the only file name I see that could actually be related to flying. But I know for a fact this guy has directional fly stuff. Let me... Yeah, let me go open up his video. There's a video for this shit. Hang on. Blah, 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 blah. He can lift off the ground. And then... Pretty sure he can fly. Where is it? Can he not? Uh-oh. Was there another guy that could fly? Flying mage. Okay, there we go. Okay. So there is idle flying, which I don't think I need. Maybe I do. Yeah, I do. That'll be interesting. Okay, so I need idle flying. Flying. I need all the different flying directionals. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, that'll look good. I'm gonna go back to my playlist soon. This is not improving. So I need flying idle, idle flying, and move flying all the different 8 directions or whatever. Import everything. BIP. Armature. Auto scale, I guess. Actually, no, maybe I shouldn't this time. Okay, let's try just preset. Looks good to me. And let's close out all of these. Because I just need to rebind the rest pillows for this guy. Hey Mendoza, how's it going? Okay. Looks okay here to me. This one can go like that, I guess. All right, something like that. And I think that is actually done, right? I think so. Okay, so I'm gonna do a multi-source animation, and I do not. Can I just delete footsteps? Permanently remove from the scene. There we go. I've never done this before. That's good that I can do this. Interesting. Look, it leaves the gap, like the 3 pixel gap, when you delete one. Okay, so there's. Okay, this is all I need. Okay, that's it, right? Retarget. It's going. Okay. Gotta make them visible again, or I can't delete them. I gotta expand everything. And then all the way down. I didn't actually have to expand everything. And then delete. Oh shit. This is what I have to delete. There we go. Okay. Good. I assume that's good. So let's put you back at your start position. And let's start adding some basically inverse kinematic rules. Okay. This one vertically, I think is okay. Yeah, he's not like really actually very high off the ground. Okay. That's probably all I do. I want to look at, let me save this first of all. Goblin fly directions. Goblin fly idle directions. Okay. Let's check out, it's the dope sheet, but it's the action editor. I want to look at flying front. Probably this one. Okay. What the fuck? Huh. Well, I can probably fix this. Okay. Like some of these look reasonable, but then flying, like that one looks fine too. What? Yeah, so like this one super does not look okay. Is it supposed to look like that? Am I crazy? I mean, I could correct the rotation so it's not allowed to do this. Yeah, maybe we do that. Okay. Global rotation, probably. I'm confused. Something like this should be okay, and then we can limit you down to like 0.7. So now that should probably work. When I go to another remap like this guy, oh shit, it doesn't work. Really? It's supposed to be local space or something. The maximum value allowed is 63. That, to be honest, doesn't sound right. I think that would be the minimum value then. Yeah, that's not working. All right, I won't do that transformation. So these are all my poses. This will probably be okay. Let's just export it. Goblin fly idle directions. Okay. I get all of those. Loading extra animation data doesn't really matter. Flying directions. Uh-oh. I already had it, apparently. That's basically what I need. But for my new one, I did some fancy inverse kinematic bone stuff, so it's probably better. I thought I checked if I already had it, though. So it's called Goblin Fly Idle Directions. So this one is flying back. Okay, I'm gonna have to just do all of these. Did I do that right? Not exactly. Goes like this. So that one goes like that. Okay, so this one will be called, yeah, flying is fine. And I guess I need to match the name of all this other stuff. So this is like flying backwards left. This one is L45. I don't know what the fuck that means. This one is back L45, backwards left. Okay. Backwards right. Flying forwards. Nope, just, yeah. Flying, I don't, okay. There's all my stuff. I'm gonna leave these for now, because I might want to try them. Gotta change some settings. Hang on. Okay. So the weird thing is I'm gonna have to apply these after... How the fuck does this work? Yeah, I think I have to apply these after your Dark Priest animations get applied. So that would be... Here's how it works. So I think I'm gonna want to make this a function like apply movement animations. It's gonna be... Does weight matter? Weight does matter. Okay, yeah, so there's a lot of stuff happening. So it looks like the values I actually need. Movement, weight. I guess I can like simplify this, right? This is just called probably forward and right. And I don't think I have backwards or anything. Yeah, this just calculates the angle, so it only uses those two. In that case, I probably do want this. Forward, right, weight. Whatever the fuck this is, animation time. Which maybe I can simplify this if I go look up here. Not really. No. Okay. And then finally, I think I'm gonna have to pass this guy a list of animation names. Which kind of sucks because I don't know the order. I'm just gonna have to keep the order consistent. Is there idle? Idle's not here yet, right? Damn it. So this is the idle weight. It's 1 minus movement weight. Okay. So it'll just be 8 string then. And the last thing I need to pass in here, which I don't think I need time or anything. Surprisingly. So yeah, I need the animation mix. That's a lot of stuff. So I can probably do all of this right here. If the weight greater than some epsilon, whatever, calculate angle. This is now also only use once, forward and right. And then animation time. So this gets replaced with animation time. And lastly, animation names. Okay, so this is whatever I want it to be. I think what I want to say then is... It sucks this is going to be a bunch of things. Left, backwards, left, backwards, backwards, right, right, forwards, right, forwards, forwards, left. That's it. That's 8 of them. Okay, that will be it. So this will be stuck in here as animation names left. So at least it's kind of like coherent. So I can do this all in one go then, since the namings match. I think they match. All right. This also could be compile time, which I think will help. Yeah, I think. It'll probably be able to be optimized away or something. Not that it really matters, but there you go. That's it's also pushing into goblin animation mix. That doesn't have to happen. Okay, that looks like it. So I'm gonna go stick this down there, and I'll say apply movement animations of the animation mix, forward amount, right amount, movement weight, movement animation time, and a bunch of names that are going to be compile time. Oh, I got the warrior. Let's check out the warrior. Warrior. I think looks good. I think maybe the colors are maybe too bright red. But that's I think that's maybe the only thing I see wrong. Wait, maybe I think the colors slightly bright red. Dark red. Hmm. Could maybe have a little bit of additional armor on his arms. I think. Another make clear more color display better. Yeah, I think those colors do look better. How do you word it? Can't be scary for me. Maybe. Hang on, let me look at the imager for these things. I think is this. What is this? Where is the glaive blade? I want to be sure I'm not confusing these. Wait, what? Did I included both in one maybe? This is the warrior. Blah, blah, blah. I think you can improve some armor. There's little fabric. Where is the glaive blade? What? Oh, there he is. Oh, I see the difference. I see. These I think look good. I don't know what about them. I don't know why, but I think these look good. Okay. So I have to say, actually, I have to say exactly these names. So I'm back at the doing the compile time string things. That's all I do. However, this, I'm gonna comment this out for now. Wait, I should, is that, okay, let's go stick this somewhere. I don't know where. Here, maybe. And this is arguably thread safe. Yeah, this is thread safe. Cool. So that's all I do. And the reason for this is kind of super janky and weird and bad, but when this guy is flying, I'm gonna have to apply these animations to this guy as he's flying. This is gonna be so weird. Yeah. So I don't even know what to do about this. I think when you're lifting off the ground, I'm gonna do the lift off the ground animation no matter what. And then I think I don't do this animation ever. Yeah, I'd never do this. Okay. Understood. So this is like you're just sitting idle animation in the middle. So instead I'm going to have to do this based on your middle weight. So this is when you're just floating in the air. Except... Okay, let's calculate stuff. I need, like, this is such a quiet song. I'm just going to skip it. Man, so tired of these bad playlists. So movement weight is your movement animation weight. What the fuck is this? When you're moving. Okay, I get it. So I guess I can do that. That's probably still valid, to be honest, I think. This is your movement weight, the goblin's movement animation weight at this time, and then your idle is 1 minus that. So then movement weight, and then I have to check idle. If idle, oh fuck, this is fine. If idle is greater than some epsilon, Then I apply the fly idle. Flying idle. With idle weight times middle weight, which is like your fly weight. And then animation time might be right. Okay, I can probably use that. Goblin animation time, absolute weight, which is questionable. That's fine. Absolute bones. Okay, sure. That's probably it. So then movement animation time is different. Movement animation time is this. Animation mix forward amount. Right amount, movement weight. Okay, now I need right amount and all that stuff. This one is not that hard to do. Guess it can be the same. Oh, this one's... Oh, this is weird. Maybe I should pass in the goblin to do this then. But, oh, maybe. Because then I could just get the rotation. But I need the forward vector and the right vector for other things, I think. Maybe not? Hang on. And then it's used in right amount, and right amount is used in nothing. Okay, I think I might pass in the goblin. I can probably move a lot of this. Basically all of it. Shit. So I need like pre-render parallel or something. Where to go? There it is. So I need this guy. I need... Yeah, so I do still need you for render rotation. That's okay, so I can keep that. So this guy, and then all of this stuff. Basically just everything. Rotation is get this thing... Oh, and I need a time, which I can use... I don't know. Let me double check this. When I pre-render parallel, I do set context time. Sure, whatever. So then here's the forward vector, which will be, I guess it's a vector 2. I don't really like that. And then velocity xe is this thing. Normalize that. Forward amount is this times movement strength, which we just got this from velocity, so that's okay. Do I really need to save this, though, as goblin animation time? Is this ever reused, is the question. Basically, no. Yeah, no. Actually, no. So, animation time is just time over 1,000, so that would be, this would be, times 1.5 would make it like time over like kind of 600 or something. So it'll just be time over 600, which this gets cast to float. And that should be valid to say here instead. I can just get rid of animation time entirely. This stuff doesn't need to be tracked. Okay, yeah. just that. It's not inside Goblin, so get all these. That one does not matter, although I will say I will do this here too. Okay. That'll go here. Animation time, and it's context time now. Okay, this one doesn't matter at the moment. Yeah, this one doesn't matter at the moment. I think I might apply... I don't know what to do. So I could apply the idle animation in the movement animation function, but I don't think I should actually. Probably not. Okay, so let's continue with this, see what all I actually need here. So I calculate... Oh, fuck. Do I? Does it do stuff before that? Pre-render, parallel. Idle, and then turning. Okay, so... Yeah, I want movement to be separate. So I do want movement separate. So this only does movement. I do not need idle weight. Movement weight I need. That replaces weight, actually. Go back up. Stop, man. Movement strength gives you the forward amount, the right amount, the movement animation time, which seemingly is suspiciously not used. I feel like I fucked this up. It does use movement animation time, so I don't know how that changed. But yeah, not this. Okay. I might be just about done with this. Yeah, all the rest of this is actually used. Okay. It's going to be recalculating some stuff, but it doesn't matter. And I can get rid of things like this. It doesn't need right amount. Yeah, it just needs Goblin. Goblin's already a pointer. Literally just this. Very nice. I can now get rid of right amount, I think. Get rid of all this. Movement strength. Seems like it doesn't matter. Don't think I need this. Don't think I need right vector. Yeah, I can get rid of a lot of shit. All right. Then I don't care about rotation. Don't care about sit stand. That should be it. Okay. Now when I do this, it should be very easy. I just pass in the Goblin and this stuff, and it should just work. So I do still need idle weight, which is just this. Yeah. Okay. Oh, and then okay, I need to be able to give it like an additional weight, which... How the fuck do I do that? There's probably a smart way to do this and a stupid way to do this. So I think it would be movement animation weight, because this gets multiplied into everything. Yeah, that looks right to me. So actually, even this goes here, by the way. Movement weight. So that'll be required. And it will be this. Movement weight. That should be fine. I don't know how this is set, but I think this is set from your actual movement speed. So for my specific scenario, I think what I'm going to end up having to do, I think, unless it has... okay, I'll try it. It's going to be movement weight. This guy multiplied by ult middle weight. I think that's what I do. So you do idle. And I already have... okay, yeah. I already have it. Whoops. Let's try this out. And this is all just supposed to be flying movement. Okay. So... movement weight. Redeclaration. Yeah, that's probably true, because I needed that for the idle weights. Declared clients. Clients would be... that's the only thing that uses client. That's if this is the client goblin. Okay, whoops, not push. $1,002. Huh? Undeclared velocity. Oh, that's also true. That's fine though. Pre-render pair though. Just get your velocity out. Trailing velocity. Okay, yeah. Context time. 1011. That is, I think, the last thing that references time. Uh-oh. There we go. Animation mix pointer. Except... how the fuck is this working? This has a goblin, so why does it need to pass in an animation mix pointer? Okay, I'm like very suspicious about this. That's... okay, so it's actually kind of pointless, but whatever, I guess. So I'm allowed to do this. There... okay, it doesn't matter. Let's try it. So I should be able to show the actual ultimate for the Dark Priest now. Oh, I already did, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Hey, Chandu, thank God you're here. I was worried. So, fly. Do stuff. Okay, this is like way too extreme. The other thing is... I don't know exactly how this should work, but I want to do this now because this will make testing it easier. Ulting remaining time. I'm gonna say you have like... let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 seconds of allowed ulting time without being connected to anyone. Something like that. Where the fuck is the code to cancel your ult? Okay, so the way I think this has to work is if you're ulting, even if you're not a client goblin, if you have an ulting drain ID. No, wait, no. If you don't have that, or it's not a valid drain. If you don't have one, or it's not a valid drain, this is the maximum of this minus BT and 0. So then I'm going to make some constant thing. Dark Priest ult, what would this be called? It's not the duration, but it's like the... I don't know. Free duration. You cleared your ult to do. It clears every time the stream restarts. Dark Priest ult free duration. Maybe that's what it's called. 6,000. 6,000. And then, when you're ulting, if you don't have a valid thing, or your current drain is not valid, your time decreases, and then... I guess I'll say here, if... This is kind of weird. Okay, so this is fine. This will work. But then, when you cancel your ult, canceling your ult happens here, which it doesn't have to, but... it doesn't matter. If you're ulting and you're draining, and I'm just gonna say... this is 0. Stop your ult. Okay, and then when you stop your ults, also, last thing is, if you have a drain ID, so you stop it. If you have a drain ID and drain manager is valid drain ID, I have to drain manager stop. Let's just give it this ID and tell it to stop, and then set it to 0. That should, I think, be fine. If I can make it stop like that. Which I don't actually know. So yeah, this file is like very complicated because it's the actual drain logic is so, I mean, that's like nice because it's kind of very logical in how it works and chains between people, but it's like super, super complicated. So when you make it stop, I guess all I have to do I already check if you're ulting? It might not be hard to do this if I already check. If I already check if you're ulting, then that's all I should do. Initial drain. No, I don't. Okay, so I can just do that. I'll call it AoE drain valid or something. AoE drain. Sure. It's true. It's always valid. Bad name, but whatever. So when you make it stop, we're going to go through all of the drains like this. Actually, this is all we do. Go through all the drains. If it is a thing, then we say AoE drain valid becomes false. And I guess I can break out. Now, finally, when I'm trying to determine thought of this stuff yourself. What are you talking about? I did make this myself. I don't know what you're talking about though. All right, so this is where you say if you're Dark Priest and blah blah blah, and you have your Source Goblin and your AoE drain, I guess it should be called is valid, probably. Is valid. Is valid. Is valid. I mean, the game dev in general, yeah. I mean, everything here is totally custom. I made everything. Except, I mean, the game idea, though, is inspired by the game Fat Princess from 2009, I think. Because I played that game a lot. I love that game. And you haven't been able to play it for like 12 years, or my timeline's probably wrong, but something like that. But I mean, all the logic and game engine stuff is all custom here. Everything is totally done from scratch, which is very not normal nowadays. So this is if it's valid. How many years of experience you got? A lot. It's hard to say because, I mean, I started out, of course, not knowing what I was doing. I started in like middle school. It's been a long time. It's like 15 or 16 years, I think, or something. More? I don't know. Only professional years of experience? I don't know. I don't know. How old am I? So, professional years of experience, I guess like 11 or 10. I guess you would say. Because like college stuff probably counts. But I mean, I've been programming. I program a lot every day, and I have done that forever. So that's why I'm decent at this stuff. Really, if you just do it enough every day, like you just autistically slam through it, you'll get good at it. That's how life works. Okay, so if you should chain, I don't know exactly what to say here because this guy. Okay, I need to, the way to properly end this is I have to end the chains to my source. Fistic slam. My back and legs messing up I was doing every day. Well, you probably need a better chair or something, or a better desk. Really though, that's basically how life works. Like a lot of times nowadays also, people will say, will be like, I don't know, I'm so lucky I'm good at this or whatever, or like it must be so convenient being smart. But legitimately, I go through phases also, but I will program, and I have for like 15 years, like 10 to 12 hours a day, basically every day for like 15 years. But then I'll go through phases where I'll do like basically a month of like no programming, stuff like that. Oh, building a home lab is step number 1. Having a good setup in your home helps a lot. So I need to find a way to make this thing end. So like first we check if your source is even still currently in the chain. We will try to update any goblins that are draining within valid range to ourselves. Otherwise, we end the chain for the frontmost goblin if the priest isn't ulting or is dead. So this is it. Okay. If there's no source ID and you're dead, or you're not a dark priest, or AoE drain is not valid, then we end it. So this should end it. That should work. Dark Priest 129. What did I do wrong? Huh? I think that's right. AoE Drain Manager. Whoops. Did I name this one incorrectly? Alright. I don't know if that should be there. Wait. Oh, that's okay. Huh? Calling a non-thread safe function. This is probably true. Update Dark Priest. So this is uh-oh. Technically, it would be fine to call this in a multi-threaded context. I don't think anything can go wrong, but I would also argue this is not thread safe. So I think I'm just going to say it's thread safe and just pretend, because you're not updating anything. You're only checking if things exist, and at the end of the loop you say false, and I don't think it can go wrong. If it messes up like one frame or not, it doesn't matter. So it's probably okay. And I don't have a good way to multi-thread it because that is actually not a client function. Like, anyways, and end, and it ended. Yay! So this is what I have to fix. This should not be like this. This looks like complete shit. This looks so bad. Okay, last thing before I do this, I added this buffer time. Yeah, so I need a charge indicator. Uh-oh. Hey, Goko. I need a charge indicator, but a charge indicator requires an animation tracker. And I don't remember why. Because if you're not charging, it eases out the progress of the charge. Oh, it just straight up uses the animation tracker. Okay, so this isn't gonna work. I can do another version. This is fine. Did it work? I don't think it did, right? I wonder why it doesn't work. I don't know if he could speak. I think it would tell me he got timed out, and I don't see that, so... So the thing is, the barrel manager also does something like this. Render. Where's the register charge? Am I blind? Register. What? Explosive barrels for sure do this. I'm very confused. Oh, create charge indicator. Wait, what the fuck? That's how I do it. That's weird. There's technically nothing wrong with that, actually, at all. Okay, so that kind of validates my question here. So I'm gonna say position, vector3, type, progress. So it's like very simple. It's almost a completely useless function. I'm going back to my playlist. Tired of this. Position, type, and progress. And then you add these things to the decal particle system, and that's it. So maybe I should do it like this now. Position, circle, 1 minus progress. Register. There we go. So now in the Dark Priest, I'm gonna use this guy. Did I fuck something up? It should go here, I guess. Register the charge particle. The way this is like positions first, I don't think position should be first. Type position progress. Type position progress. Okay. So circle. My goblin position, which actually I don't really know. That would just be get the position, get the interpolated position. Yeah, like this. Goko, you didn't get like permanently timed out, right? It didn't bug out, right? That would be bad. What if everyone that's gotten timed out has been permanently timed out? Circle a goblin position, and then this I'm gonna do as the remainder of the AoE cooldown time stuff. So if ulting remaining time is greater than 0. Test. Okay, good. He's not shot. 1 minus this over, and this gets set to free duration. I think this is how it works. Let's try this. So if you have a remaining ult time, you're going to see a circle under you indicating how long you have left on your ult. All right, ulting, and that is not what it's supposed to be at all, by the way. That's not right at all. It goes the wrong way, which makes sense because this decreases, so actually it just goes like this. This is good. What is that fmod? Fmod is an audio engine library thing that does audio stuff for you. It helps with audio. Audio's probably way more complicated than you would expect. So yeah, when I'm... Okay. And now it's going down again. I can still fly. Eventually. God, it looks so fucking bad. Okay. Okay. How do I do this, man? The fucking animations, I guess, I don't know if it's like snapping too fast. Like maybe there should be a wait to this. It's really hard to say. The other thing I could think of is maybe, don't think this is right, but maybe these are supposed to be absolute weights. I could try this. Absolute. Yeah, it doesn't work. Doesn't work, unlucky. Okay, wait, actually that, maybe it looks better. It definitely still looks like really shit, I think. So I'm gonna try something like... Wait, how does it look when I run? It actually does not work, yeah. Unlucky. I'll fix it another time. So when I run now, I just changed like all the run animation logic, by the way. So this is what it does. I think this is expected, this little snap back and forth. When I run, it goes like around in circles like this. So does it look any different? Gifted a sub. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Okay, let's try putting it back to false, see how this looks. Thanks, Taco Bandit. Okay. This looks not any different to me. It still looks a little bad, but like I'm trying to watch his feet. Let me switch to an easier to see model. This guy. He's kind of snappy. Left, right, forward left, back left, forward right. It's kind of smooth. Okay, so now let's go back to true. Alright, so now it's absolute bone weights as you're running. It looks, I think, the same. Right? Like when I'm going up and down and stuff, it doesn't snap. This is good. Yeah, this looks fine to me. I can leave it like this. And this helps the flying a little bit. Let's go back to flying. Flying man. Okay, so like... Oh, it's just so fucking bad to look at. I can make it a lot better. I don't know how. I think I'm gonna have to pass in the weight as being like 0.5. So I'll try, maybe like even like... I'll try 0.5. Okay, let's see. This, it's still so snappy, man. Like, this is okay. Forward and back, I guess... Maybe I know why. I haven't, like, I'm surprised I'm touching this code again. So this is going... Okay, so we'll say you're going, like, forward, right? It doesn't matter which one. Then you have your movement weight. Yeah, this will probably be okay. You have your movement weight, which has to do with your actual movement weight, which is set in your Goblin update method. Which is based on your movement speed. Yep. So you're giving 4 subs away to this channel. So, what do I do about this? The transition between the two animations is just really, really not good. What I could try doing is I have this like dragging velocity. Right, so when I apply movement animations, my velocity is a trailing velocity. Hey, Coreman, thanks for the follow. So the trailing velocity, I could do this better. Or slower, I mean. Which I definitely can't actually do. But I could do this for like flying. I could have like a flying trailing velocity and a running trailing velocity. Okay, how's this feel? Still very snappy. I feel like something's wrong, to be honest. Yeah, something is... Okay, wait, this is wrong. This is wrong, like, actually. When I'm going... Like, this is good. Turning left like that. Turning right is, like, really fucked up. Okay. Why? So that would be... I wish I could read these fucking names. Is this really correct, though? Let's look at flying front remap. Okay, so this direction is front, okay? If I look at flying left remap, that makes sense. That direction is flying left. If I look at flying right remap, that doesn't make sense at all. How'd that happen? But I actually don't really understand what's happening. This is idle. Left remap is... Okay, so it should be the opposite of this. That's all. Maybe somehow magically it has to do with my bones. Wait, I didn't even apply any bone things to this. Shit. Like, that's for sure not right. Okay, so I'm gonna save this. Let's just look at the animations first of all. Definitely, these are right. So this guy, can I look at your animation name? Front right 45. I think I might be loading them incorrectly. There's a chance. I do have that right. Front right. Okay, and then this is right, that stuff. But these didn't look right though. Right and left didn't look right. So what the fuck happened? This is what he should look like when he's flying left. This is what he should look like when he's flying right. Yeah. Open that up. I would say this is flying right. That's... Wait. I don't remember anymore. But whatever. Fly left should be the opposite. Okay, and it's not. Okay, so somehow the animations got fucked up. Yeah, and none of them look like this. Okay, so the animations actually got fucked up. That's good to know. I have another idea. I already did technically remap these once. And I didn't realize that. So what if I go way down here to my animation loading code? And I just try this. What happens? Maybe it just magically fixes everything. Oh, shit, I missed the message. Oh, it's fine. Wait, that kind of works. Wow, I did it. Looks okay. I mean, it matches like the rest of the game, right? I didn't mean to do that. That's fucked up. That got fucked up. I saw it. And it's not continuing! It's bugged. Okay, I'm not fixing that on stream. This ability is so complicated. Yeah. But this looks really good. I guess my old animations were just better. Nice. He just flies around and shit. Now, how does this weight feel, actually? Feels the trailing weight, no different to me. No different. I'll just keep this. Okay, so I need to get rid of idle flying directions. It just did not work. That's all. Just close this whole thing. So, hang on. Let me just save. Why not? Flying with directional animations. So that was all I was going to do with the Dark Priest. Oh, also, yeah, so let's go delete the thing that didn't work. That one did not work, and that is also in raw animations, which is not good to have because it doesn't work. So goblin fly idle directions, get rid of that too. Okay, and then delete animations that didn't remap correctly. I don't know what went wrong, but it didn't work. Then I want to say off stream, I need to, if I line up a bunch of alternating team goblins and Alt 1, lower damage per second. Testing. And Alt 1 at the very end, and then fly through the chain. By the time I reach the other side, the chain should be flickering and not working. I don't know why. So that's the bug to fix off stream. Oh, static noise? Okay, thanks. Okay. Fix my settings now. There we go. So next, let me look at it one more time, because I think I'm done with it. Fly. Yeah, it looks good. I was worried I'd be like too much towards the ground, but it's pretty good. Does the giveaway work if I send my stuff to public then hide it after? Yes, if you have your stuff set to public again by the time the game releases. Okay, I had to fix my guy. Is it needed to mention Fmod? Yes, it's a rule. It's one of their branding guidelines. Yeah, this feels fine to me. Cool. Okay, next, I'm gonna make it so your aim reticle thing only hits the right stuff. Blender. I don't know how to do this. Free open source? Kinda. They have, you can just go look it up. They have licensing agreements for different sizes of companies and stuff. I think I need to open Raw maps grass. Is it supposed to look like this? Why? Oh, this is physics. Oh, okay. Okay, so essentially, I need to remove trees. So, the way to do it, I don't know. I think I want to load the physics mesh in such a way that I can add metadata into each of these things. And then that gets stored in the physics, which is weird to do. And actually, yeah, this is fine. Because the alternative is I have to have an entire other physics object that you query when you don't want to hit trees, which maybe is also okay. Let me check real quick, actually. So how does this work? It's called like grass physics obj. Oh, so this is just checking if you... Okay, this is weird, but whatever. This is hashing your obj and saving it in this file. And if the hash is incorrect, it deletes the body, which forces a reload. Really jank code, but actually this is probably very efficient and works. But it's just weird. So what I want to check is I want to... This is my actual coda body, which for me, this guy is going to be a static triangle mesh. Yeah. I can just delete this for now. I'll leave that. So what I want to do after you load it, for the body, it's this. I need to go through all the shapes, which I am assuming will all be static mesh shapes, and I need to calculate the actual size, the actual data size of this tree. So this is like, I'm trying to determine which solution here is even reasonable. So, okay, let's start. So the town collider is a body. So I just have to go through the body shapes. That's all I care about here, yeah. Shape. I fucked something up. How'd that turn into C? Okay. This is my coda shape, which I'm gonna just assert that the type of the shape is a triangle mesh. What's the difference? Yeah, triangle mesh. It has to be that. So if this shape type is a triangle mesh, I will get dot mesh shape. Shape.mesh, I guess. And then from mesh shape, I can get the bounding tree. Tree is mesh.triangles. I guess these names are all weird. And from here, what I care about is the node, the size. So I guess it would be... How do I do this exactly? It would be the count of this multiplied by the size of node of type triangle 3. So byte size, or byte, yeah. Tree nodes count times size of node triangle 3. That is right? So it's bounding tree of triangle 3, T becomes triangle 3, node of triangle 3. Yep. Okay. This is probably right. Okay. Total physics tree byte size is... So if this is something very reasonably small, actually, let me say like megabyte size. Megabyte size. This, kilobytes, megabytes. Let's do floats. Okay. Wait, I'm gonna need to just read this. The total byte size, megabyte size is 42. Okay, so... I don't know. I don't know what to do. I guess I could load two different physics meshes. 42 is kind of right on the edge of where I would comfortably say, yes, let's do it, and no, I need to not do it this way. Shit. So... The other thing is, I'm gonna have to split up these trees very soon anyways, because when you chop down a tree, the physics object has to go away. So I already have to have support for loading, like, resource-associated physics objects. So, but just based on that, it might be better to do it. Okay, yeah, we'll do it that way. Kind of sucks though. So I'm going to add some metadata into this thing and then load it. But the thing is, I'm loading this as an OBJ. If I'm adding metadata to load the metadata, I'm going to have to load it as... I guess GLB. So it would be like my level manager. And how does this work? So when you load an object, it's only in models, I think, which is what makes this so annoying. Yeah, properties. Geometry doesn't have properties. No, it does not. So, okay, I'll have to load actual models of the scene, get their properties, and then merge all of the models of the scene based on properties. Yeah. That'll be fine. That's how it's going to work. So let's start adding this data. This is going to be, I think, hey, it already has it. Resource tree. Okay, thank God. So I don't have to do that. And these guys have unique materials. No, not exactly. So I have a couple ways I could do this. I could treat every object in the game that has a resource tree ID as a unique object, and that might be the best way to go about this. That's probably the best way to go about this. Because, yeah, I don't think I care about materials for... Like, piggybacking off of having unique materials for physics data is really weird. Yeah. All right, so the last thing to do then, what are the trees called? My God, there are so many objects. Holy fuck. Tree. This is instance tree probably? Yeah. Shit. There's so many trees. Holy fuck. Okay, so now the thing is I have to do stumps. Stumps have to have a tag. Okay, so I'm just going to take whatever this stump is. Where is this? This is this stump. This is the first stump in the game. And I'm just going to add custom data. So this will be called... The other one was called resource, wasn't it? Tree. So this will be called... I don't know. Physics resource base. That makes sense to me. Okay. So I think I have a script in here to apply properties. Or I can open one maybe. Okay, I seem to not have that script. I have this. Okay, let me try to make this script then. And also very soon I'm going to test the warrior, so I have to just wait on that a little bit too. If the property name is shader. It's probably very easy to do this. So let's just make a new script. Apply mesh property. So you say the property name is physics. The property value is resource base. Go through all selected objects if it's a mesh. Okay, let me ask ChatGPT how to do this. In Blender Python scripting, how can I set a custom property to a mesh? It's probably, while it's responding, I'm just gonna guess, it's probably something like object property name. That's it. Object, property name equals thing. Object type is mesh. Okay, that's exactly right. That's it. That's all I do. So let me go save it. Script. Grab all of these stumps in the game. Scripting. And run. Did it work? No, you do not have a property. You do. You do. You don't. Oh, these are rocks. Actually, I don't know. I'm confused. What the fuck is this? Resource base. Bro, I'm confused. Why do not all of them have the properties? Can I undo everything I just did, maybe? Okay. Undone. Alright, let me try out the warrior real quick. I save this. Good enough. I just got this from the artist, so a brand new file. Is your designer in stream here? I think so. Occasionally. I'm gonna check out real quick. Well, I can just leave it. This is fine. Let's just do it. No goblin. This will be check material data. Good. Let's try it. Oh wait, one more thing to check. Yep, everything looks good. Nice. Export FBX. Wait, I meant export GLB. Export GLB. And I also messed up again. Okay, export join. Okay, now export selected GLB. There we go. Hats, warrior hat. That's it. Okay, now this will be, this one is warrior. Yeah, he has beard, nice. Export selected, warrior, no hat. And last thing, real quick, let's try and line this up with what already exists. Warrior hat floating. So this, good enough for now. Now we apply it. Warrior hat floating. Okay, let's try it. I think it should just work. Warrior man. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. I think the smoothness of the hat is actually also good. It's like right on the edge of what I would want it to be, maximum smoothness, but I think it looks good. Maybe it's just good. The only thing is maybe his head bit, this could go up, but I don't know. It looks good though. Yeah, it looks good. Huh. I don't know. I think it's just good, right? Nothing is wrong with it. Change team. I think it's fine. Maybe the beard could be darker. Okay, let's also kill him. Yay. Oh, that's wait, what? Huh? How'd that happen? This is my fault, but why? I think it looks good. Let me tell you. I think it looks good. Actually, don't see anything to change. Might be possible to improve some parts, but probably not necessary. Looks good. Maybe the beard could be darker, but I'm not sure. Ziggy, thanks for the follow, man. Okay, so why did this hat fall down? I do not know. That should be called... Select this guy as warrior hat floating. GLB. Warrior hat floating. Why the fuck did it not work? Is this Jonathan Blow's language? Yeah, that's right. The gravity is not graviting. Don't know what you mean. Oh, one other thing maybe. Okay, last thing I can think of. If there is a way to make the hat helmet more red, that might also be good. Looking at it from the top-down view, it's just very slightly hard to tell what team it is. Okay, now it works. Now his hat falls off. I don't know why I didn't update the first time, that's weird. Cool. I think his hand should go down. Yeah, see, like this? Okay, yeah. Yeah, especially when it falls onto the ground. If this one just happened to fall in such a way that this is here. So that's kind of hard to see when you're carrying it. Yeah. There you go. But otherwise, looks good. Cool. Nice. The game is improving. Okay. Temporary improved warrior. And then... let's undo everything I just did so I get this back. Come here. Okay. Let's save this. Raw models warrior. Alright, back to this. Can I apply the custom properties to all selected objects meshes? So what I want to do I think I didn't do it right because this, the object you have selected, is not a mesh. You have to get the mesh from the object. So that is the problem. And how do you do that? You don't have to get the mesh from the selected object. I fucking hate Blender scripting. For the object and all the selected objects, if it's a mesh, set the property name to the property value, which the property name is physics, the property value is resource base. And I gotta save it. Apply mesh property. Sure. If it's a mesh, I mean, it seems pretty confident this is what you do, so let's just run the fucking script. And it did not work. This doesn't apply it. Okay, undo, I guess. I think I have to expand this. This is the mesh, right? So, okay, let me see if I can do this with some button. Attribute and object data. Okay, wait, this looks more right. Object data attributes new type. Okay, let's do this. This looks very right. If it's a mesh thing, object data attributes new, name is property name, type is string, domain, I don't know what the fuck that is. I could probably just say value is property value. Let's try this out. Let me double check here real quick. If it's a string I want to apply, what are the attribute new function params? Mesh is object data. Choose the type from the thing, blah, blah, blah. God, it's just fucking so shit now. Is this, why is it so shit? Whatever, I think it'll work. Let's try it. Stump. All the way down here to other stump. Scripting. Run, it did not work. Domain is not specified. Blender scripting Python mesh attributes new. Let's see if I can find this function. New, okay, domain has to be returns a new attribute. So yeah, this is not how you do it. Attribute on point, edge, face, corner, instance, attribute on instance. None of this looks right. All right, fuck this. Object property name property value. This is not what I want. This is probably okay. So I am gonna try to select all of these and somehow expand them all. Please, please just fucking do it. Expand all. Well, I don't know how to do that. Can I expand multiple things at once in Blender outline view? Nope, it says. Well, shit. Okay, that this isn't that. I have to make this work. But let's try this. Object data property name is property value. I'm suspicious this might work. Resource base. Wow, look at that, it worked. I'm smarter than ChatGPT. Fuck you. Apply mesh property. Okay, resave this. Thank God. So that's all I have to do. This is done. Now I have to unhide all of these guys. Okay, there's all my trees. The trees have a resource tree. This is fine. The other thing here is that these guys, how'd that get hidden? That would have caused a very, very, very hard to find bug. Rocks. There's probably a way to like go to it in outline view. I don't know how. There it is. So anyways, these are also resource bases. And this doesn't look right. It's okay, whatever. Is that it? These are the only rocks I have on this map, I think. Okay, so same thing. Apply. And now you should have resource base and you should have resource crystal. Yay. Okay, that is it. Now the programming part. Okay. We're going to export this as GLB, I hope. Export visible objects with custom properties. We do want to apply modifiers. We only want position data and custom property data. Definitely no materials. I have to say no export materials. And that's it. So this will be called grass physics. Oh, I got a new one. New model. Okay, let's try this out. So I got this exported and saved. This is fine. Let's new scene and then open. How should I do this? I'll just export it. Whatever. Uh-oh. How do I look at the outline? Uh-oh. I've never seen this. Themes. There we go. Okay. So I have to join these. And we export. Hang on. All right. Hats. I'm stupid. I'm doing it FBX again. It's GLB. Okay. Export selected only. Do export everything. Hats. Warrior hats. Okay. Undo this. Oh, I have to do that. Let's just export selected only. This guy, GLB. Warrior, no hats. And then, it's fine. Let's import GLB again. with hat floating. Warrior hat floating. Good enough. Oh, I don't know what's what. The one with the transforms, without the transforms, is the bad one. Okay, get rid of that. And now this one, I take you. Apply. Selected only. Warrior hat floating. Okay. Alright, let's try it out. I think it looks good. I think it looks good. I think the beard is darker too, right? I think. Yeah. Nice. I think this looks good overall. I see no problem with it, I think. Yep. Cool. Good. Oh, wait, but this is... Yeah, this is my fault. Why is that happening? Hang on. This is actually fucked up. Why is that happening? Did I do it wrong? Man... Let me just try running again. It's like the update for the floating hat is delayed, which is really weird. That doesn't damage? Okay, that's a problem. Interesting. Okay, see, it works now. That's so weird. This is okay. This is hard to see, but that falling exactly like this, any other angle should be fine. Actually, it falls like that a lot. I think it's okay though. Yeah, looks good. Cool. Let's save this guy now. Models, raw, models, warrior. Okay. Go back to this. Actually, I go back to this, but is this already... This is done. I just have to load the data, I guess. Okay, let's try loading the data. I heard people need access to use the language. Yes, that's correct. Okay, I'm gonna load the physics data now. So, next. Physics GLB and create separate objects for everything. Wait. That's marked resource. To create a single separate object. Everything that's marked physics. Anything. Resource base. Okay. The language is still in beta. Why is that? I am not understanding how that is helpful. Because John, I think, for one, it's still in beta. Yeah, it's still in beta. So when he's working on it, like there might be bugs, and I think the more you open it to the public, the less understanding the people are that there's going to be bugs. And also the less helpful feedback he gets from people, the more open it is to public. Like if you open it to the masses, you're gonna get just like so much noise feedback that's completely like unactionable. That's why. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a snack. This is what I'm doing next. Loading the physics. I'll say after that. How do I word this? Drawing whether or not something is aim collision valid into the normal. How do you say this? Into the normal like deferred texture alpha channel, and then using this data to do the aim controller target rendering correctly. That's what's gonna happen next. Okay, I get it. Yeah. Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna get a snack, and then these two things. I'm back. Okay. So let's try to do this. I'm gonna do both maps the same way. If it's a grass map, so how should this work? It gives you back one coda body. It might be better to do this after I convert my physics to bullet, but I don't want to do that. Fuck, man, I really want to use Havoc physics, but they have the stupid ass indie pricing of $40,000. Like, so dumb. Okay, well, I think I will do something like this. So I think I'm gonna have to have a function that's like create physics, mesh, meshes, create physics, I don't know. Bodies. So this will accept this, I think. Okay. So the way this will work, returns an integer. Oh, it just writes that into here. That's fine. This is fine, actually. Yeah. So I'll say town models, load models, and let's look at how the level manager does this. Very first thing it does here is load models should upload false. Okay. That is it. So now let's create your physics. Town collider is a stupid name. Whatever. Physics bodies. Wait. Yeah. Town models. So this thing actually is returning this, I guess. Which I don't think it's allowed to do that. Huh. I guess this is such a stupid system, but I think I can piggyback on this. So I'll have like load bodies. And that'll give you back this, and that'll give you back this, and then you do stuff with that. So it's almost probably, it's very similar. read this entire path. If it's not loaded, get the bodies, save the body. So this method has to change too. Work. Thanks for following, man. Bodies. So this feels weird. Feels very weird that it's not a pointer. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to wing this a little bit. I guess. This fucking sucks. Oh well. Does this do nothing? I'm so confused. Serialized coda body? Serialized does fucking nothing. Okay, then body hash does stuff. Okay. A hash. I can work with that. I can work with get hash. Okay, so I'm gonna do this maybe in a stupid way. Maybe. Yeah. Body bytes. Bodies bytes. So for every body, kind of do this stuff. And I guess I don't actually have to do this quickly, but I could. It's very easy. Okay. Ray reserve. Into you. Is that right? Yep. Okay, now mim copy bodies bytes data plus bodies bytes count. That's the destination. From body bytes singular and body bytes count. And then this guy's count gets increased by this guy's count. So there we go. I just mim copied. That's all. Except yeah, I don't think I necessarily know the actual size of this. So, because when you load the thing, you give it the view. That's the hash, deserialized body. Let's check this out. I think it doesn't know the size. Well, this is a little bit complicated, but once it's done, it's done. So I hate that I have to do this. Deserialize. So you read bytes. It's just a view of something, and you don't exactly know what. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna have to do this myself. So the reserve size is actually going to be the current count plus the size of an int plus this. And so body, I guess I can just directly mim copy into bodies bytes data plus count, and I will give it This is not data. Body bytes count. This is data. A pointer to this, and the size of the type of this, and that is fine. Well, so actually then this should happen here. Yeah. Now, this gets incremented by whatever I just wrote. And then you write that size of bytes exactly. And increment by that size of bytes. Okay. So that should work. Now I've done this. Oh. The fuck is this? So you resize the bytes, which I guess that's actually what I should be using instead of bodies bytes. Whoops. Bytes. Okay. And you resize this from the count plus the size of this guy. So I do think I technically have to do this. So instead of resize, I will also reserve my bytes array to the current count of it plus the size of the serialized body hash. This is probably okay. Not quite. Very close. This has to happen first. So I'll immediately reserve it to this size, which is fine. And then I have a body hash. Just gonna just be this, which will be empty. And then I'll mem copy. This gets mem copied into bytes data to bytes count, which is 0, but whatever. And this is a pointer to this thing, and then this is a size of whatever, right? It's a size of this. Okay. So then bytes count gets added to the size of this. There we go. Okay. So now I have this pre-pended at the front based on count. So that's good. Now so that doesn't have to happen anymore, I think. Yeah. Now the hash of this is you get the hash of the entire bytes array now, with this being empty. This feels very fucking stupid. Okay. Bodies, so this will be the view. Okay, bodies, bytes. Data pointer is bytes data plus the size of this guy. Bodies, bytes. Count is the count of this guy minus the size of this guy. So there. Now I can get the hash of this, and then I can get the size of this, and I can actually correctly fill in my data for my body hash. And now I can mem copy into the first slot, which is where I've put this. So let's just like explicitly say first slot. Yep. Good. And you write into the path the bytes data, bytes count. Okay, that is everything. Now I have to have load bodies. I'm gonna stick these, like this function changed quite a bit. I was hoping to reuse this. It didn't really play out that way. So I'm gonna put these next to each other so I can see what the fuck I'm doing. Okay. Save bodies with the bodies array, which is what you get back from this thing. And then the path, and that's return to it bodies. Is that right? Yes. Okay, so now you get your view, whatever. Okay, get your view. bodies bytes. This is just, oh, this is bodies bytes. So this is same thing, plus the size of the serialized hash minus the serialized hash. Okay. So you get the same exact thing. Deserialize the hash from your view, which is probably still a valid function. Yep, it just loads this into the data. Nice. Okay. And then you confirm the hash and the size are the same, and deserialize bodies. Okay, wait, this is the tricky part. Okay, so you have to have your bodies array, which is an array of coda body. And for every single body, which I do not know the size of, how do I do this? I'll say offset 0, while offset is less than view count or something. So actually offset starts at, well, I can do bodies bytes count. Okay, so offset offset can start at 0 then. So the first thing that gets written to this always is the number of bytes in a given body. So body byte count is an integer, I've said. Except I guess I need to say it's an integer here, just to be sure I'm not crazy. Then memcopy into this integer from my bodies bytes data plus the offset and the size of int. You know what? And actually everywhere here, instead of this stupid shit, size of int. Okay. This looks good. So you read your thing, and now I can construct my body view. So actually, I'm going to go ahead and add this to my offset. This would make the most sense. Let's like keep this thing always true to exactly where I'm currently reading from. So there. And then body view count becomes body byte count. This is the like, I mean, I know what I'm doing, but like typing it out sounds complicated. So after this, you add body bytes count back to your offset. So now the offset's pointing to the very last little bit of the body thing. So now I have my body bytes. Yeah, this is not a function, so. This. Body view. Deserialize the body. So these are the actual bytes of that body that got written using the function serialize body of that specific body. Yep, that's what it should be. So finally, there's my body. We array add into bodies body. Yay, and then you return it. So here you go. Except this function somehow can manage to return nothing, so I guess if that happens, it should return like this. So there we go. That loads bodies. Now I think I can use this function. Create physics bodies. It gives you back this is what it's supposed to do. So this is supposed to be load bodies, get the models, get the physics bodies, and this is the fallback function. You return the physics bodies. That's it. That's all you do. Later, you do all this other stuff. So actually, for now, just comment that. Town Collider. Okay, so this is Is this a problem? It creates this town collider, which does actually literally nothing, by the way, and loads it. So what's supposed to happen is when you load your body, I guess the load body function is supposed to automatically add it into the physics, which does it? Oh, it does. This claim puts it in the world, so yes. Interesting. Okay. That's such a fucking weird and bad system, to be honest, but okay. That's such a bad system. Well, that's all then. So then in this function is where I have to let's see. And create physics bodies function. This is also going to have to create things and add them into the world. So this one is kind of complicated, but this is most similar now to what I've done with my level manager. I think there should be no instance models. I'll confirm that though. So we'll do all this stuff. You already get these shit. I might rather have the GOB path. I do think so. I do think so. So this is town model. So I'll just call it models, instance models, and loaded or something. Sure. That looks right. From the path. So the path, you'll give it this instead. That's it. I can just straight up return this. Super easy. I guess assert instance models count is 0. You cannot have, well, actually you can, but load a physics mesh. Assert loaded. Could not load physics mesh. Okay. Now I'm just going to go through all the models. So how does this work? So I have to merge everything, right? So the way I do it here is I just get the vertices. Okay, that's not so bad. So you can create a triangle mesh from a set of vertices, right? Yeah. And I don't know if I want indices. This thing seems to accept indices. That seems kind of useless to me. In fact, if you give it indices, it kind of goes through and applies the indices anyways. It gets back out the triangles. So there's no difference. There's actually no difference. If this doesn't happen here, this one's like basically the same code. If it doesn't happen here, it's going to happen when you get them back out. So I think I do have a get vertices method. However, this thing just kind of transforms everything for you. Yeah, this is like a fancy for expansion thing in Jai. So what this will do is give you back all the vertices transformed by the model's transformation, and that's it. So this is fine, because otherwise get triangles. Wait, what? What's the difference? The fuck is the difference? This actually gives you back a triangle. Okay, this seems... Well, technically that seems better, but I don't have a way to accept that. So I am gonna get vertices. Yeah. But this goes through the vertex count. Oh, shit. Okay. this doesn't get the vertices with respect to the triangles. That's the problem here. So I could get the triangles, which will transform like all the triangles based on indices. Okay, so that's what I have to do. Got it. For triangle, get triangles from the model. So this is how you do it. Basically like free, no allocations happening. And then this is going to be a bit tricky. I think I have to have static vertices like this, and then I have to have how the fuck is this gonna work? Resource base vertices. So there has to be one of these, and then there's gonna be individual resources, and the individual resources, I guess I'm only looking at like vertice arrays at the moment. So the problem is I have to have a way to map the physics to the actual resource object, and I could do it with bounding boxes. That would probably work. Or I could do it, yeah, I think that's what I want to do, because otherwise I have to keep the position of the model in the code body, which is fine, but I don't actually know reliably that it will actually match. Okay, so let me go look at the level before I decide on something. So my question is, do any of these overlap? And yes, definitely they do. But it'll still work. So the logic of figuring out what physics mesh goes with what resource, I'm going to find all the overlapping AABBs between the resources and physics. And then I'll just get the point that is, how do I word it? Like, just get the origin of the AABBs that are closest to each other, and that will work. So all that to say, I can just track arrays. Resource vertices. Okay, it's like that. So I will get the model type is static. How do I word this then? Rather, I have to get the vertices, which is going to be a pointer to a vector 3, and then let's check this out. For this guy, you have properties. I have to go through all the properties. For property, model properties. Property 0 is something, and I have just a couple. Resource physics. Cert. False. Unknown model physics mesh property name. Okay. So when you do this, yeah, this will probably be okay. If it's a resource, this is array add resource vertices. If it's physics, this becomes physics, resource base vertices. Doesn't even matter. I guess I need to confirm, assert that property 1 is resource base. Unknown physics mesh physics property value. Treasure a game dev community. They're building Discord server sharing files. Tell me what you're doing for your community. Sharing selfies. Tell me what you're doing for your community. Nothing. So I guess if you don't have vertices at this point, which means the assert failed. I'm not joking on the selfie part. Cool. Continue. So this is if it failed, but the asserts are turned off. So now for all the triangles, I will just go stick everything into here. Array add into my vertices. Triangle A. Triangle B. Triangle C. There we go. Oh wait, no, I am wrong. Okay, if there's no property found, vertices goes to static vertices, which means it's just normal physics. Okay. I think this is how this shit has to work. So now after I've basically combined all my vertices into 2 plus n groups here based on things, I'm going to create a new coda body for each of these, which is not that hard. So the hard part might be, no, this is actually probably just fine. Yeah. So I'll say static shape. Create triangle mesh of static vertices. That's it, right? Yeah, I'm allowed to give it just vertices. Wait, what the fuck? What is this shit? It goes up to max vertices? What does that mean? That doesn't matter. Why would it do that then? Whatever. I'm gonna go do a different playlist now. I don't know what to do. We'll do this one. Skip this song though. Okay, so I don't think that matters. I can just create a triangle mesh. That's my static shape. And now I will say, wait, now I have to create the body, right? So I create my bunches of shapes. Wait, no, this is more accurate. Create this, which I have one of. And then I create the body from that and call it static. Okay. Static shape, static vertices, static shape, static body. There we go. That's my static body. Now my resource base shape is like exactly the same for this one. Source base body. Create body. And now for every single, I guess what would be better to do is have a list of bodies, because that's what I will end up having to return. And I can add into this. So we will do this here. Thanks for the follow, Mad C. Thanks, man. Resource, create the body of this guy, and it is static. Except I kind of fucked up. I'm gonna add it in this way because right after this, I'm gonna have to go and mark this body with metadata. So this will be good for now. Now we will go through all resource vertices. It's more like resources vertices. For all resource vertices and resources vertices. That's really stupid sounding. Resource vertices list. all resource vertices. That's stupid, I guess. Okay, so now for this guy, same thing. Just actually the same thing. Resource, no, not base though. This is the resource. That's it. Return bodies. I think I'm done. I think it will actually currently work so I can run my code. And it should behave exactly the same as before, except probably a little bit more laggy. And then I can add the metadata and I can do stuff with the aim cursor. So let me also say task done, dark priest fly direction. So I'm on aiming physics. Let's try it. I'm sure things are not going to work right off the bat, but... Oh yeah, I wrote a bunch of complicated code. I forgot about this stuff. Property. And save body is body. That's not right either. Whoops. Let's see if I... Oh, nope. Something failed. Failed to map virtual memory. Oh, that's really not good. Jai serializer. This could be really bad. Except, oh wait, I think it's not really bad because what it's trying to do at the moment is... Am I stupid? Hang on. Yes, I'm stupid. No, that's the goblin. Yes, I'm stupid. The GLB is the new hash. If the GLB hash changes, this file gets deleted, this file gets changed, which doesn't matter, and then this file gets deleted, so then this gets reloaded. So this should probably make it load now. It was trying to read the old data, or like, whatever. It was trying to read the old hash data. Cannot find the file specified. Maps, grass, physics, GLB. I think I did save it though. Maps, grass, physics. Did I not save it here? Whoops. That should not be there. Cut. Paste. So it's got to do its stuff to generate the physics. Oh, you cannot have instance models. Okay, so technically you can, by the way. I just don't know what to do about that. So let's see what even is instanced. Probably like this stuff. Yeah, so this is instanced. Okay. It doesn't matter to me personally in the Blender file whether or not these are instanced. Just whatever is convenient is best. So I think I am going to try and load the instance models in the same exact way. And they also, I think, have a method like get... How should this work? So they have get model vertices, which returns a thing like this, and it basically... Okay, so from this, you cannot actually tell exactly what is what. You can't tell what instance is what, so this is not great. Fuck. I kind of need a way to deduplicate these models into a bunch of non-instance models, which is like a really shit method to have, but it's good for baking data like this, which I do a lot. So what I'd maybe like to do yeah, I don't think I want to actually construct models back out because that would be like just a bunch of memory allocation and stuff I don't need to do. So I could do something like this where you get triangles, but the iterator index, instead of being the actual geometry count, it could be the instance. Or I could require you to have like an it instance that could be declared. Wait, I can just do that. There's nothing stopping me from doing this. Wait, this is totally fine. Right? Am I crazy or is this like special? I think I can do this. And in fact, it doesn't even have to go here. It can go here because it doesn't change. So that will happen for this guy, assuming this is valid, which I think it is. I think. Okay, so we'll do the same thing. We're going to try to keep it in sync with the model. So get vertices is after that for expansion. Okay, so right here, triangles, right? Yes. That's all. Good. Get the stride, get the transform, get the stride, get the geometry. Wait, it doesn't care about the transform. Oh, the transform's here. That makes sense. I think. Yeah. Okay. So get the wrapper model geometry. So you get the geometry for the thing, and then you get the vertex count of it, which I guess is okay. Yeah. You go through all the instances, get the transform, set the instance index. Maybe it should be called instance index. Whatever. It's not an index, so this is fine. And then go through all of the vertices, and this is just a bit different now. I was also looking at the wrong thing, but it doesn't matter. So the way this works, I times stride. What? Oh, because it's using indices. Okay, so I also need triangle count then. Get the triangle count from the geometry indices. So vertex count, I don't think is a thing. No, I do not care about the vertex count. Okay, I'm just gonna try and copy all of this for now. See if I can reconstruct this for instance models, which is probably not very hard. This can go away, it doesn't have to be here. Go through the triangle count. So these are indices, so this is fine to do. You get the indices, then from here you get the vertices. These are the local positions, and then you just multiply them by the transform, and actually, this just works. This one does not quite, so this is... Yeah, this would be instance index times triangle counts. So you go through all the triangle counts. Am I right? I do think so. This is geometry vertex count times instance index. So similarly, triangle count times instance index plus I. Okay. You set this to triangle. Insert body. Just want to kind of look over it real quick. Index times stride, that's correct. Plus 1, probably that's correct. Okay, this should probably work. A bunch more complicated code that's untested. I do think it works. Unless instance model doesn't have geometry, which it does, so it's fine. So now I guess I can remove this assert that you're not allowed to have these. So I guess I just want another function in here like, well, I want this whole thing to not be duplicated if I can avoid this, but maybe I can't. I can't really. Hey guys, I'm currently starting my journey in C. Do some advice to start well, project or free course? No, not really. Just is my mic staticky, by the way? But no, just I don't know. Take it slow. Learn stuff from the ground up. That's my advice, I guess. Eventually, just start thinking about everything as raw memory. So I am gonna have to copy this, unfortunately. This sucks. And then also Wishlist Fat Goblins on Steam. So here is my triangle. This one's a bit different too, because if it's a resource, fuck, it's annoying. Is resource. So this guy becomes false. Resource index. I mean, true. So as you're looking at all the triangles, you say, if it's a resource and resource index is not equal to instance. Is that what I call it? Iterator instance? Yep. Then update this guy to be your instance value, and then you have to add again to get your vertices out of your all resource vertices. Very annoying. There you go. Because as you're going through the triangles of your instance model, it's giving you back every triangle of every instance model, so you have to know when to like differentiate it, right? So that's the bit there. Resource. There we go. But it starts at 0 and it assigns it automatically. So this is like technically fine, I think. And then you have your vertices. Your vertices are something valid. I don't like this code very much, but this should work. Let's try it now. Unknown physics mesh property building. Yeah, what the fuck is that? Unknown physics mesh property name building. Oh, I did do that. I have buildings marked as buildings. But how and where? I don't see it. I think it's just like these are separate meshes, so it's just, is it outpost? Building? Building outpost, okay. It doesn't matter at all. That's just carried over. Case. I might have to do a couple of these. That's static. So that's just carried over from the rendering data, because the meshes for the most part are just copied. Okay, so anyways, everything runs. The physics is not that much worse. I still do collide with trees. Everything is good. Everything's good. Yay. So now I have to add data into the coda body. I think I'm going to restart my mic anyways, even if it's not staticky, because I think I hear static. Hang on. Okay, I'm like paranoid now. So you have sensor. I want to be able to add metadata. I am not really certain how. Collision group, that makes a lot of sense. That's how you do it. Okay. Why is that not included? I do want a collision group. And it's everything by default. So I'll have custom collision groups basically. The problem with this is that bodies get serialized, yeah, and like this. So now I have to have collision group, serializer right, into bytes collision group. That's fine. And there's one more group, collision group offsets bytes. I guess this is fine too. This is an interesting way to use my serializer. I forgot I was doing this. And that's it. So now collision group is in there. I've got to reset. I changed the actual struct. I have to do a lot of stuff now. Can I do it from here? Is there like find coda body? Damn it. I can open git bash though, it just won't be on stream. Projects, Fat Goblins, find blank dash name star.coda body. Okay, there's only 4 things. Maps, assets, maps, and export assets. What the fuck is export assets? Oh, that was for the getting a build to people. Okay. Okay. That doesn't really matter then. So I just have to delete 2. But I thought the collider, it's a geometry. Okay, fair enough. So we're good. That's it. Why did I do this? Oh, I now have, I have to fix my guy. I now have collision groups in the game. So it has to reload all the data. So there we go, data's loaded. There are technically collision groups, so I can start modifying these collision groups however I want. This is my game code, so I will say collision aim controller, aim? Collision aiming? Collision aiming. Just this should be fine. I guess it should be like this. Might as well do like 0001. So there we go. That's my collision aiming for that collision group. Is that how I did this? Close enough. U64. So this is the entire reason I went through and did this. You have your model. So I have to track along with this stuff. This is kind of stupid again. Static collision groups. Well, I already know what these are. It's just... Actually, I know what everything is. Yeah, I know what they are just based on the names of these, so... Okay, that should work. So, when you load the static vertices into a mesh, you say static body collision group is basically not collision aiming. Just not collision aiming. Wait, no, that's not right. This is everything. Resource is not collision aiming, and resource body is not collision aiming. That's it. Okay. Well, fuck. So once again, I have to delete this code of body. And now, when I'm actually checking for objects to get your collisions with, I can check your collision group is aiming or not, and I will not, for example, your mouse will not end up on top of the tree. That's the first step of fixing this. Okay, so let's go to the aim, actually this file. Yeah, and then collision group U64 is everything. So I guess I'll just make some public thing, collision all, which is presumably this. So this will be okay to do as I did it, but in reality, I think you'd want to say this. It probably turns out to be the exact same thing, but technically that would be more accurate in case collision all is not just 2 to the power 64, which it probably should be. So then finally, when you do this, your collision group you want to check is everything. Okay, so then I have all this stuff here, like you can continue in these certain situations. So if your tree body so basically, if these don't overlap, is that right? Yeah, I think so. If they don't overlap, continue. Okay, now I'm almost done with this part. Aim controller. I actually want to get rid of this function completely. Wait, no, not that one. Get rid of this function completely. I think it does literally nothing, by the way. Does it do something? I guess it does, yeah. Okay, it's different. Fine. So... let me see what uses this if I need to change this function. I think I don't because this is literally physics. Yeah, so it's used for like teleporting. This one's a bit tricky. I don't know what to do about this. So when you're using your Lava Geyser ultimate, for example, if I don't fix it and this continues using get aim position, which I think it should, you can use your Lava Geyser ultimate on top of a tree accidentally, very easily. Same with the Priest ultimate. And lastly, the teleport also does this. But see, you would want to teleport on top of a tree. So this is tricky. Shit, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna leave it like that for now. Yeah. Okay. So I'm just gonna do this one only. Get line intersection, collision group is collision aiming. So this should just work. I should not be able to aim on a tree, at least not the top of a tree. Let's see. Yay. So yeah, so this is the next thing to fix if I want to. That's not that bad. It is like a little weird, but I could fix this pretty easily. So the other thing though is I think you actually want to be able to target the tops of trees, which is... Isn't it just fun? I'm gonna have to think about this. So like this guy wants to be able to teleport up there. But now it's really hard. Get back up there. What do I do about that? I mean, it feels better, right? It's just, I think if I am up here, it's gonna have to be like a height thing. Which kinda sucks, maybe. So maybe I can get your jump height. I have like a predicted jump height, I think. I can get your jump height, and I can check for an intersection only from above your jump height. And if you find that valid intersection, use that. Otherwise, okay, maybe, I guess I will do that. That's all, yeah, that's okay. Let's see, is jump height a thing? Apparently, this is what I think it is. Okay. I wonder if that's even still true. Intersection. I do actually care about the normal now. Yeah. So we're gonna say this is here and here. You can just update those values. Start is my... What the fuck is this? Okay, this is my position. Okay. Plus jump height. I guess. This is a little weird, to be honest, but okay. And this I also don't like. This should actually be this minus 8. Same with you. That's how that should work. I think. Okay, start and end. So if you find something here, this is allowed to be anything. You can collide with trees and even crystals. Yeah, I guess. If hit at this point, return this. Wait, not just that. If hit and this one in particular has to be valid. So is ground, then return this. Okay, I guess. Otherwise, go back to the existing logic. Get the intersection normal. I don't really need that, actually. And hit again. And if you hit anything, I guess it doesn't... Does the normal matter? Like, technically, you should not be able to collide with things that are upside down. So it doesn't matter, but I will say... And the dot product of this and up is greater than 0. Yeah, that makes sense in my head, I think. Okay. Well, let's just try this. This one is non-collision. So what should happen, I think, is when I'm on top of the tree, when I'm up high with the top of the tree, I should be able to see my cursor being on top of the tree. When I jump down, yeah, so it's like, that's valid. That's weird. Okay, so this has to do with the fucking... That's not good. What does it think the normal is right there? Why is it not right? I think... Wait, this doesn't make sense. I do not care if it's technically ground or not. But let's print this anyways. So normal, blah, 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 normal. Let's see. We'll just check real quick. I think I just want to check if it's facing up, because my entire logic here is, since I'm only raising my intersection start by jump height, which is like my character height, I want to be sure that it's just... What the fuck is even happening here? See, this is super weird. Normal 0, 1, 0. What? I want to be sure it's not like inside a tree or inside a wall, is what I'm getting at. This doesn't seem right to me. I'm pretty sure if I press P, it goes away. Shit. This might be because I'm only going up 8, to be honest. I guess I have to print hits and then check this. This one's fine. Normal. So I guess I will check this guy also. Normal 2 and 1. Let's try this. Normal 1 true, 0 1 0. Fucking what? Oh. I get it. How do I fix that? So it's starting inside. Oh boy. Okay, I know what to do. If it's pointing up, this is a valid intersection, right? So if not hit, or the dot product of this guy is less than or equal to 0, it is not a valid intersection. I don't even have to do this, do I? Maybe not. Normal. All, hit all, intersection all. I need to do both is what I'm getting at. Aiming. So not gonna do this, then I'm gonna reset the start and end, and I'm gonna do it again. So assign that. Okay. So in order, okay, this is super complicated to think about. In order for this to be valid, this intersection hit, it has to be above whatever this found. No, I'm not doing it right. Let's go back. I just want to print this again because this is actually, wait, no, this is right. Oh, wait, okay. I think I did have it right. Because this one only goes up jump height. Okay, so. When is this actually valid? So the only situation I'm trying to solve for is the tree. So when you're testing the tree and you're below it, this will get something below it on the ground. So this can go up to some height, like it's very limited by height. This one is limited by the type of collision. So I think no matter what, I do just want to choose the tallest point it finds. So I do have to do both, I think, and then I just have to check if they're both valid and get the tallest. Okay. What would be a nice way to do that? I don't really want to do like all three cases here where like, yeah, like one valid, other valid, both valid, if I can avoid it. I think I cannot really avoid it. If hit all and besides, this might make it easier to read in the future. If you hit both, one more thing, hit aiming is hit aiming and the dot product of this will make it a lot better to write. Normal aiming up is greater than 0. So at least whatever you hit has to be facing up, no matter what, always. That seems fair to me. So now, if they're both valid and this already considers dot product, then if intersection all y is greater than intersection aiming y, turn intersection all y. This feels really stupid. Maybe I can write it like this. If this thing is true, then this thing. Otherwise, this thing. Else if hit all, you just return intersection all 0 true. Otherwise, if hit aiming, return intersection aiming, 0 and true. Alright. This looks correct. So now my expectation is I do not put my cursor on top of a tree unless I'm up there with the tree. And then when I aim at the top of the house, I will see my cursor. So yes, I see my cursor. That's good. I do see my cursor. Okay, it still has this issue. I just saw it. Where I swear to God it has this issue, I think. No? Okay, maybe the normal problem was fixed. And then I can get up here. This seems fine. Go down and good. It can. Oh, that's kind of weird, but that's why I had it marked as ground only. I could just give it a really steep angle, and that just might make it feel a lot better. So that's also only for this one. So the really steep angle would be like, I don't know. How do you do this? Isn't this like cosine of... Anyways, it doesn't matter. Let's print it. Oh wait, it's this one that has to have it. No, it's not. It's this one. Okay. The collision group is throwing me off because this is what you're filtering, kind of. Yeah. So let's print this. All normal dot. This will help me figure out exactly what value it should be without doing the math myself. But I mean, dot product is like cosine squared of something or something. Whatever. So this guy is 0.68. That might be a valid thing. This one doesn't seem as valid to me. That one's 0.75. I could filter by like, by like. So anyways, the only thing that matters is trees. So what I want to avoid maybe, can I fix my camera angle, is this inner, this. 0.22. Huh? 1.2. Let's get on this rock. Get on the rock. 0.38. I'm kind of confused. This is the dot product, so this feels steeper to me. It should be a smaller number. 0.38 versus over here is 0.22. Am I crazy? I'm not crazy, right? This is... This one should be like 0.5. This one should be like These ones look the same, like 0.2 and 0.2. Okay, get back up there. Oh shit. Okay. I can't tell what I'm actually colliding with, by the way. 0.37. This one should be like 0.5. Okay, 0.7. Good. That one's fine, actually. And 0.2. So maybe I'll say 0.5. That seems like a good cutoff. Yeah, that'll prevent it from doing shit like this. 0.5 it is. This dot product is more strict because we don't want it climbing up trees. But if it's not a tree, it's intersecting a resource. If it's not a resource with, it will be overwritten by the next function anyways. By the next call anyways. Something else I could do that I don't think I'm going to is for this intersection, I could have a collision group with not collision aiming. So this then would only get collisions with resources. I don't know why I would do that though. I guess it saves me a bunch of math and I don't think it changes anything. So maybe that's better. So it'd be like this. I think. Okay, let's try that. It will save me a bunch of math because it doesn't have to check, like overall, now it's actually checking intersections with just everything in the scene at once, because now they're totally exclusive with each other. Okay, this looks okay. It looks... That's actually not physics, by the way. That's why it's fucked up looking. That's good. Yay. Yay. I can aim over there. It suddenly snaps back down, but I guess I don't care about that, really. There's not really a way to fix that. Cool, that works. So the last thing I could do, I don't know if I want to do this, is it would be not that hard to pass these through a different shader that write into the normal alpha value. And I could use that to not draw on the tree trunk, which maybe I should. It's a little weird. Like, it's hard for me to tell at this point what is, like, am I thinking about it too much like a programmer? Isn't it really weird if you're playing the game and it does this? I think. Here it feels okay, of course. Why is this happening? Oh, that's not a physics object. Okay. Okay, I think I do need to do this because having the aim thing go over bushes, I mean, it's also not that bad. But I don't know what it should do in this situation, to be honest. You know, another thing I could do. This might be the best choice of all. Because I do have to get the aim controller feeling good. Another choice is I can actually just draw a flat 2D kind of object wherever you're aiming, no matter what. And if it happens to be behind something by a certain distance, which I can test. Yeah, it doesn't have to, it won't write into the depth buffer, in fact, so I can test this. So if it's behind something by a certain distance, I can draw a more alpha color, a more transparent color. And then it wouldn't do this weird shit like grab onto the... That has to be better. That has to be really nice. Okay. Maybe I do that. That I don't even think would be that hard. It's just a new system. That's probably fine. Let's do that. So first, physics bodies have metadata indicating when they're resources and resource bases. Okay. Okay. So let's do it. It's actually not hard because actually it already works this way. It's already like set up to do this, to be honest, because my dog. It's drawing an aim cube model. Yeah, this should be really easy. This guy has a shader that is... The aim shader acts as a decal, I think. Yep, it takes in depth and normal. It takes your position, reconstructs it, reconstructs your local space. It's literally a decal. This is a decal. Okay, so this is very, very easy. So... I hope this doesn't look like shit. I don't want to revert this. Aim cube plane. I don't know if I have code to create a plane. This is actually geometry. Okay, that's fucking interesting. I guess I will, oh no, it's not. I get it. This is create cube. Create plane. This is how you create a cube. Plane. Wow. I'm just gonna assume this works. It wants a half width and a half height and a double-sided. Double-sided is trickier. I think I will do double-sided. Because otherwise, when I render this, I'm gonna have to turn off like coal facing, and it'd probably just be better to make it double-sided. I don't know. And I don't think it causes problems, so. This create cube, this is also a half width, I think. Half, yes. So I'm gonna match that and just keep everything exactly the same. 0.5, 0.5, should upload, false. Double-sided, true. Plane geometry, plane geometry. Okay. Create this from your plane geometry. Aim plane model. So aim cube model. I mistyped this, right? Yeah. That's not a thing anymore. I'll delete that later. Shader, I am repurposing you. Wait, this is true, which it should be already, right? That's the default state if you just construct a thing. Yes. Okay, no more aim cube. Let's see, everything that touches this now has to touch plane instead. Plane, plane, plane. This might be a really nice decision to change this, I think. This is gonna be good. Okay. Although I do need to tell it, don't write into the depth buffer, which I do think it's already doing. So let me just check where this is happening. The depth write should already be disabled. Yeah, because it's rendering, it knows it's a decal. So when you render your depth write, false. Yay, it's disabled. So, I can just start updating the shader. That's actually all I have to do. It's done. So I guess the first thing to do to show that it's working, first of all, yes, it's just a position. That's still the same. I'm gonna just keep all this for now. Actually, I could just draw this. I think it'll... But it currently thinks it's a cube, so I'm pretty sure it's doing something with that cube. Yes, it is. Okay, so local space, whatever this shit. So then actually local space dot y becomes 0, but is that right? When you construct your plane, you give it half width, half height. Yeah, y is 0. Okay. Local space y inverse model times position. Position is reconstruct that position. I'm actually a bit confused here because this is reconstructing exactly where this thing is in the model space or local space for like the model it's rendering. What could it possibly think it is in terms of the y value? I mean, yeah, I can't have one, right? So I think what I have to do is, yeah, if I'm kind of pretending it's projected onto the plane, I do set my y value to 0. That's fine. This part's not needed anymore, but I'm not trying to do any of this at the moment. This just checks x and z. X, y, and z, though. Do not check y. Do not do that either. I guess I'll do this to 0. Do not check that. I could be wrong about doing all this. Whatever. In fact, I'm getting distracted. I just want to debug it. So let's just render opacity. Let's just see what happens. Okay, it is doing something, as you can see. The other thing here is actually I'm surprised it's rendering this poorly. Why is it doing that? Aim position, I actually don't know. I'm just gonna render a white because depth, maybe depth testing isn't, no, depth testing should not be enabled. I think. Wait, yes it is. Depth testing is enabled. Definitely depth testing should not be enabled for this guy. Depth test true. Okay, yep. So I will modify that. This is like a special decal. Set depth test scope false. No depth testing, no depth writing. Just draw your plane. And anyways, now I can put opacity back in here and I should see something, but it's gonna render. I don't actually know how this is gonna work. It's not supposed to be a decal anymore. I'm overcomplicating it. Yeah, so it's acting the same, right? It's like it's pretending it's a decal of a certain size and clamping the Y, which is why it's not drawing up the stairs and blah, blah, blah. So that's not what I want. What I'm changing is it's actually like incredibly simple now. Opacity. Position is what has to change. Position has to change to the position, which is never used. This is a relatively inefficient shader. So this is like the world position of my plane, and this is the position you're actually aiming at. This is not how I should do it going forward, but I think this will work for now. This is still overcomplicating it. Yeah, so now you can see it's hard to like see because it's getting the shadows, which I do need to fix that now. I've been delaying that. But yeah, you can see This is drawing it without any care about it's not a decal anymore. That's what I'm getting at. It's a plane being drawn somewhere. So let's fix the shadows first. How do I do that? There's kind of two ways to do that. Let me look at where this is getting drawn. I don't want to change it too much. It draws the ground. It draws the decals. Okay, so most decals do need to not write into the normal buffer. Yeah. So this might have to be a separate decal pass for like opaque decals, kind of. And the best place to do that. So there's a question of, do I want opaque decals to be affected by character shadows? And I'm not sure. I think no. Because this, yeah, no. This is for stuff like your aim controller and your ability indicators. The ability indicators could be affected by character shadows. This is kind of tricky. Should it be treated the same, in which case they're both affected by character shadows? The problem is this is actually not writing depth. This is not writing depth at all, so that it can be perfectly anti-aliased. And so if it happens to render on top of a character shadow, like that, and the character shadow is off in the distance and the scene behind it, but it's still on top, it's still like in front of it, it would pretend as if it was all the way in the back on the ground under the character shadow. So, but that's going to happen no matter what, how I do it this way. So if you're rendering in front, you render on the ground, it could also get rendered in front of a character. Okay, so I think the right thing to do might actually be draw this as an opaque object. Actually, maybe. No, that's not it. That's not it, because I do take advantage of the transparency a lot. Your aiming fades out when you do some ultimates. The cooldown indicators are like 50% transparent always. Yeah. So the only thing I can think to do is allow these shaders to write into the normal buffer so I can make the normal of the thing I'm drawing face up, so it just doesn't get the shadow of it, of the thing. I think that's fine. This is complicated. So if I do that also, the problem remains that I have transparency. Okay, what I could do is I could say, so this thing legitimately has a depth to it, okay? So I'm actually drawing this in 3D space somewhere. So for this guy in particular, it could be drawn after everything is totally done in the transparent pass. And that's fine. I would just move it. And then none of this is a problem. The actual problem is the ability indicators. And I don't have to worry about that right now. That's just not what I'm doing. Okay, so aim controller render. This gets called from render scene decals. So decal part. Okay. So what is this then? I guess that's just not what it is. What the fuck is this? Doesn't exist anymore. So I'm moving this guy over to transparent. Transparent and not depth. So there's a transparent depth, and then there's transparent not depth. So I think it would happen first before literally everything. Am I right about that? Let me think. So for example, this renders water. The water should get rendered on top of it. I think this is right. Okay. Let's go look at what does this exactly before I do this. So depth test true. Okay. Depth right. That's depth. Depth test true. Depth right is false by default. Blend is true. So that's fine. Go look at my deferred manager real quick. The transparent pass only has one input here. Yep. Which is diffuse. And you give it, wait, what? It's, oh, this is for depth testing. So I think what I'm allowed to do, I want to look at either, I don't know which one of these this will go to, either the aim plane or the aim shader. Setting the uniforms. Okay, that is not it. Yeah, this. Okay, here's what I want to see. This is in the decal pass. Now it's in the transparent pass. Where the fuck is the transparent pass? There. I just wanted to be sure it does get this guy. I don't actually need this anymore. Let's get that out of the aim shader. Okay. So it does have U depth. So technically you're not allowed to do this because I'm passing this buffer. I'm kind of writing to this buffer in my frame buffer. And then I'm also reading out of that same buffer in my shader, but it's okay because I'm gonna set depth test to false, and depth right is already false, but I'll confirm it anyways by setting depth right to false again, I guess. Which should just do nothing, I think. And then I draw. Okay, so now I have all this stuff I need, and I'm in the transparent thing, so I don't care about colors. This should probably start working. Now, if I just draw this with the opacity, I should see always a solid white thing. Yeah, always solid white. Okay, so now I need to fix that so it's just not always solid white. Kind of depressed it's losing its nice little decal-esque visuals. It's kind of really nice. Well, I guess. Anyways, the thing that's gonna make it look better is you get this position, and then I'll say depth is I think I need the view position. No, that's not right. It doesn't matter. So, wait, doesn't it? Yeah, I think it does. So I have to reconstruct view position, which takes just the inverse projection matrix. So like this. So this would be view position. Don't need any of this stuff, by the way. I'm gonna have to change this later, but I also don't need this. This will be 0, 1, 0 for now. So now I have to construct this V position in view position. So how to do that, I think this is how you do it. Am I wrong? That might be wrong. Pretty sure I've done this elsewhere though, so I can just find what I did instead of trying some things. I did do it elsewhere, but it might be called view pause. Uh-oh. What about something times a position? I don't want to figure this out again. View normal. So to convert the normal into that, you do multiply by the view matrix. I do think that's what you'll do. I do think that's right. It's just model view. Okay. I guess I only needed the normal view space before, so model view is actually view times model, I think. Yep, it is. So this will probably work. I will call it view pause. I'm suspicious though that I've never written this code before. It leads me to believe this is actually not right. I don't know. So I only need to check the Z of this. This should be valid. And then I'll, for now, take, just to debug it, opacity multiplied by, I'm gonna smooth, no I'm not. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna step it. By 0? So something is gonna become invisible. Uh-oh. V-pause. Yeah, I did fuck that up. Okay, I just need both. Technically, I think I could use this to construct this, but for now I will not. To do better. Okay, this is vpause. This, I can get the depth from the view position z values, which I'm pretty certain is totally fine to do. Yeah. And now let's try it. So essentially, if this thing is rendering behind something, it's going to be invisible. And that does work. And so now the correct thing to do is, instead of this 0.1 depth, first let me try something like, or instead of 0, let me try 0.1. I don't know if it's going to be 0.1 or negative 0.1, but it's going to be something. So this should get rid of the striation thing. Okay, and it did the opposite of that, so it's a negative 0.1. So now it should be totally visible on the ground. Okay, there we go. That looks pretty reasonable to me. And now, finally, it will be multiplied by... How do I word this? This is 0 to 1, so it has to be times this plus 0.5. So now, if it's behind an object, it's 50% opaque only. So this is the new aim reticle. 50% is not enough. I mean, like, it's too much. Let's try 20%. This... I might have made it worse. This might be worse. I don't know what to do here. This might legitimately be worse. Uh-oh. Like here, it makes no sense to me. It's in the shadow, isn't it? Wait, no, it's... I could change this value. Float depths. Depth. This will be based on... How the fuck do I do this? I need, like, the view. I need the up direction. Oh boy. I guess this isn't actually that helpful, is it? The dot product here. I'm gonna make it more lenient to actually drawing it opaque when it's under the ground vertically. But that's like, it's from the, you're comparing the depth of the fragment to the actual thing itself, and so it's not that helpful of logic. In fact, that doing something variable like that might make it weird when it's colliding with like a curve, so don't know what to do, but I think I might have made it worse. But here's the thing. I actually don't know if it's better or worse. First of all, it's kind of easier to look at. It's also kind of a lot more jumpy and like annoying. But I might end up doing a combination of the two off stream. So what will happen if I do that? Yeah. Like, that's reasonable. It does look better that it doesn't super stretch down the thing here. So, okay, what I'm gonna do is actually, maybe I can just do it right now. Yeah, maybe I can do it right now. I probably can. I'm gonna put this back, so I'm kind of gonna make it a decal. Okay, let's do that. And I need a camera position, which I have. I have a camera position. So, the delta is vpos minus position. That is where it's rendering at. This is the depth buffer position that it found. Depth is not valid anymore. So the actual depth then, by the way, is... You would take this guy... How the fuck do you do this? This is distorted by the projection matrix now. So the depth is towards the direction of the camera. So yeah, I can do that. This will actually work. So, okay. You would get the dot product of delta and the normalized value of... Wait, this is inherently depth, by the way, because it's rendering it... Yeah, this is getting complicated. This is inherently depth, this entire delta value, because that would represent the entire length of the thing, because it's shooting a ray straight out from your camera and colliding with both of these spots. So it's actually, I think, length of this. This is depth. So it should currently oh, I'm not done. This takes an extra thing. This takes the inverse view and the inverse projection, and it gives you back the world position at that point. So now when I run it, it should look exactly the same if I did it right. And it's not the same. There is no transparency. I think because this is now a positive number. I didn't think about that. Positive number because I'm getting the length. Going to bed. Catch you later. Thanks for hanging out, man. See ya. So to undo the positive thing, this would be the dot product. The depth is the dot product of delta and the normalized vector of v position minus v camera. So that should work. This will give you... Except I think I have to invert this. This is a signed value of the depth, and I think it just flips it around. Could you do a dummies guide on matrix math in games? Probably. But do you actually want to know that information? And I was wrong about flipping the value. Why are you doing dot matrix? You mean this? Dot product? Yeah, wait, what? It's still wrong. Hang on. This is... I think it's negative depth. It has to be this. Dot product, when you give it two vectors, the number it gives you back is representative of how much in the same direction those two vectors are. Yeah, so this is exactly the same again. And so what it literally is giving you back is exactly how long, like how far along one vector the other vector is, like exactly. And so lag? Wait, is my mic messed up? Can't hear. Me, I think. Refreshed. Okay, well. What dot product gives you is literally exactly how far along one vector another vector is. So these vectors are both in the exact same direction, the delta vector and your camera directional vector. So by doing the dot product, so this is exactly the same as this. So this is normalized, so it has a length of 1, and this is going in the same direction as this. So these are exactly the same, except the dot product preserves the sign. So this is, because this is normalized, and they're both going along the same axis, it's either going to be 1 or -1, the result of this. And then scaled by the length of delta. Is sign direction. Yeah, so if they're both going the same direction, the sign will be 1. If they're going in opposite directions, the sign will be -1. And then the entire scale of the result is based on the combined scale of both vectors. So this vector has a scale of 1, so the entire scale of this result is the length of delta. That's what that's saying. So yeah. I mean, I guess I kind of did remove a square root by doing this, which is kind of... No, I guess this is a square root. Okay. Anyways, so this works. The next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to try and add back just a little bit of this. Let's see if I can just do this. So I will convert this into local space. Not going to do this. What are we looking into? I'm trying to... Well, I don't know how long you've been here, but I'll show you real quick. Let me comment this out. I'm currently fixing my aim controller so it just looks better and just feels better. So this little guy on the ground, see, this is the new version at the moment. So before it was a decal. Before it was wrapping perfectly to the scene, and so you can imagine that was kind of like, I don't know, intense to see it was wrapping around all the details of the scene. So this is the new version. I don't really like this either. So what I'm gonna try and do instead is I'm gonna try and, I don't know how to word this, but if you imagine a little cube around the decal that goes like 1 foot up and 1 foot down, I'm going to allow it to wrap the decal within that box. It's going to become a decal again. And then I'm going to clamp it to that box. So it can only go up, and the decal itself can only go up and down like 1 foot before it becomes not a decal. That's currently the idea. So we'll see. I already had this code to do this, by the way, from my other decal. And I think I simplified this too much. Okay, so I'm gonna... This is okay. This is probably what I want. The problem with this is that it's going to 0. I don't think this is right. Calculate the local space position, the local space. Okay, so -0.5. And then what? So this before... All right, let's try it. It might just work. Space, not Y. This is at least the start of it. Definitely more stuff's gonna have to change. Okay, it's doing nothing as far as I can tell. I do see that bottom part is going away. That's interesting. So it's converting this position based on the model matrix into local space, and that's fine. And then it's getting the direction to this thing in the camera, and then it's getting the bottom plane, the bottom P. This is also basically correct. This is the bottom plane. And then we get the intersection of the camera ray with the bottom plane, and then we get the plane point. So I think this is supposed to be 0. Wait, why did I even do this? It doesn't matter. It's not used for anything. You only want this for X and Z. Let's try. It should be exactly the same. Yeah, let me look at my other code. So I have a something decal particle shader. This does the same thing. So then it recalculates the texture coordinate. Does that matter? No. Let's instead look at the diff here, maybe. Ah, it's because I'm using vpos and it's supposed to be position. What is the difference? This I think is right. Semi-decal. Probably this is right. Maybe. Okay. Semi-decal. This is decal-ish again. It's fucked up in a lot of ways. So yeah. See what else. I'm almost putting it back to how it was. It's just I'm using a plane now, not a cube. Oh, because I'm using a plane and not a cube, it's actually fucked up. I didn't think about that. Yeah, because the actual geometry I'm rendering to matters. I can't just render to a plane. It won't get the right, you know, bits. So I think I bring this back. Get rid of that. I'm gonna have to get rid of a lot of comments after this. And you know what? Might as well get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay. This doesn't actually change much. I think it'll work now though. So once I get it being semi-decal, yeah, I did undo that, didn't I? This guy. I think it might currently be semi-decal. So if I go, okay, it's like 100% decal or something. Yeah, so this is not right. I think this has to do with this. Isn't that supposed to be true? Go down. True. So it seems like it was previously false, which is very confusing to me. Oh, I also turned off depth testing. That matters a lot. I don't know why this is false. But depth test, I think, has to be on. Yeah, the semi-decal logic is really complicated. So this is almost semi-decal, right? You can see when it goes too low, it kind of goes to the bottom. Actually, maybe this is semi-decal. This is semi-decal. So yeah, this is why I didn't like it. You can see it's kind of weird. But yeah, semi-decal, there it is. It becomes flat at the bottom. So what I'm trying to do, this is a good starting point. How How the fuck do I do this? Basically, you get your local space, XYZ. If it's out of bounds of the decal, if it's out of bounds of the decal, this projects it back to the bottom of the decal. And then validates the bounds again. So I'm not sure about that. So it being out of the bounds of the decal implies, for example, that it's rendering something. Yeah, it's like it's not actually colliding with the geometry. There's a geometry way behind the entire thing. Okay, so that's why the bottom intersection works. The top intersection, I don't do yet. How should that work? I wonder if this is maybe much harder. Yeah, this is. Okay, so the thing is, this logic is entirely based on depth testing being enabled. For this to work, actually, the way I want it to work, depth testing has to be disabled. And then you sample your point, which is this. We check if this is a valid point inside the bounds, right? Here, we've decided it is. I mean, here we decided it's not. And then, if it's not, we're currently getting the intersection with the bottom of the thing, but actually, no, that is just about right. It's just that now, if it's not a so the bottom one is correct. Let me try this and try to wrap my head around the visuals. This is really weird to visualize because it's rendering stuff through geometry and then trying to do math with whatever that point is in the perspective of the decal. So you got like this, for example, okay. The top one is what's actually intersecting with the environment. The bottom one is rendering on the bottom of the decal. But because it's the bottom of the decal, it's still technically valid. So how do you even fix that? I think I need to just not allow it to actually render the bottom or the top. So that will maybe work. And I think to do that, now that I am not depth testing, I need to enable this true. So true is the default. So now it will only render the side facing me. Now it should never render the bottom. No, wait, is that maybe not true? Uh-oh. Shit. Definitely a decal. It's so hard to visualize what's happening. I wonder if I can draw. Would this help me at all? could draw lines for this guy. In fact, I think it's easy even. Draw cube. No, draw cube, border. You give it a lower, upper, and a transformation matrix. I think this should work. Oh wait, lower. Transform. Get the transformation matrix of this guy. That may be all I have to do, and I wanna enable depth testing and writing for this. If I'm allowed to, I don't actually know. I think I am. Okay, there we go. So, okay, this helps you visualize what's happening, right? So, the actual cube that is being outlined is being rendered without depth testing. So it's being rendered under the ground, and then I think what's happening, okay, this is what's happening. That being rendered under the ground like that, it's outside the X and Z boundaries of the local space. Where is that? So this is satisfied. And then, so it tries to project it onto the ground. It tries to project it onto the bottom plane of the decal, and now it's valid. So there you go, you have a new position. So that's also why before I had to only render this with depth testing enabled. If I want my idea here to work, I have to find a way around that. That is a tricky problem. So, okay, maybe this is what I do, yeah. The reason it's doing that is because the depth is actually under the ground, right? And so I only want to render, okay, I only want to render into the ground like that if the depth is like positive, like going towards the camera. That would be the trick, I think. Probably. So this is the local space position. That doesn't help me. So this is, I'll do this math right now. Yeah, there's no reason I can't. Right here. Does this matter? Hang on, this does matter a lot. Local space y has to be less than 0 for this to happen. I don't actually even have to do this stuff here. Okay, so I think that is the rule. And this. So local space y being less than 0 implies that the actual ground is below the decal. So instead of rendering, I don't know how to word it. The actual ground is below the decal, so it's going to clamp the ground to the bottom. Okay, it's doing something, right? Some stuff is happening. And yeah, there, so this is kind of visually what I expect. Not really. Not really. This is very confusing. Interesting. What the fuck am I looking at? Why would it do this? This is so hard to look at. This one makes sense. I don't know exactly what's causing it to extremely not make sense sometimes. It seems to be when it's maybe... No, this is not intersected with the ground at all. Oh, maybe I'm not covering the case of... No, and in this entire scene right now, can I go into it? No, I can't. In this entire scene, local space Y is less than 0. Yeah, in this entire little scene inside the box, local space Y is never greater than 1. So to be honest, I don't know why this isn't working. I have an idea though. I can say vec3 color is correctly white, and then if you're recalculating the position based on the boundaries of your cube, the color can become red. Debugging. So here we go. All you people here, if you want to wish this Fat Goblins on Steam, then feel free to, because it helps a lot. Okay, so yeah, something is... I'm surprised. What the fuck? Oh. Okay. It has to be this. Why going less than 0 is a valid option, but also why has to be less than 0. So what? Can't this simplify somehow? Am I stupid? It has to be outside the boundaries. I feel like I'm being really stupid by writing this code. I don't know. I think that's what I need though. But I feel like logically this can be simplified. So now there we go. Now it lifts up and it looks like one continuous thing, except that down there it's red. Okay, so that's good. That's good. This is semi-decal, except... Wait, this is already working. It's already working? No, not really, right? Aw. Okay, I have to do the same thing for y being greater than 0. Do I even care about these values? That it has to be, it can be x and z can be, maybe that's why it can be simplified? Literally the only thing I care about, am I wrong? The only thing I care about at the moment, is this why I think it can be simplified? Is that is less than 0? Surely that's not right? That works. Okay. Interesting. We're doing some stuff. I think the other bit though is if maybe this is why it's confusing. If local space X or Z are out of bounds, actually, local space X or Z. No, that's not true. Yeah, there is a third criteria here, I think. If local space X is less than this, I guess I shouldn't have deleted that. Or X is greater than 1. I could be totally wrong about this, but I don't think I am. Or Z is out of bounds, and Y is inbounds. If this happens, I did it wrong. Wait, it's Y. If X and Z are out of bounds and Y is inbounds, discard. I could be very not right about this, but I think that's why you're seeing that little white bit at the bottom. Yeah, I think that worked actually. There's a color thing there. That's unavoidable. That's actually correct because it's a decal. Okay. This looks better also. So that, I think I do have that logic right. So now you can see here, it doesn't complete the decal at the top. It like gets cut off as part of the cube. It keeps trying to draw it. That's the next thing I want to do. This is if it's less than Y. So it's not like it matters because it gets discarded, but yeah. I don't know. I'll just do this anyways. Otherwise, if it's greater than 1. Okay. So the nice part about this is once I do this, I'm going to shrink the height of the box and the opacity step thing should still work actually. So that will be very visually nice. I can make it smaller. So this is this one. V bottom P. This is like pre-calculated. So this will be V top P. This is a pre-calculated plane dot product, plane local position something at 0.5. V top P. Okay. And here is this guy. I don't think this matters. That can just stay that way. And then get the intersection of this with the plane. The color, this one can become like blue, green for now for fun. Once again, check the boundaries, maybe discard. And I'm done. So now it should clamp my decal to the top or bottom of my cube so the entire decal is always visible. And then sometimes that red bit is it projecting it onto the cube so it's flat, like that, which looks good. And then the green bit is it project... Okay, wait, that's kind of... I don't know if that's okay or not. Wait, that's kind of cool. I don't know why it's... Oh, I get it. Is that weird as fuck? So like a situation where you might actually see this, yeah, is like here. So it's... I don't know what to think about this actually. Is this extremely weird? Like that's technically correct right there. Okay, maybe I think why this is visually confusing to me I only want to do this one where you're projecting it onto the top. Wait, this is right then. I only want to do that if the top of the decal box is inside an object, so the depth is like negative. So that is actually what's happening right here. This is just not the case I was thinking about. I think I might have made it worse with this green one. This is like very weird. This is okay, right? Like this kind of makes sense. I don't know, man. Okay, well, it might be okay, and technically this is done. This is what I wanted it to do. So I'm going to return to white, and I'm going to do the opacity thing, and then the last step is I'm going to shrink the z-scale of this guy, so times 0.5, or the y-scale, I mean, vertical. So by doing that, I'm forcing it to start clamping to the cube sooner. Which, yeah, I guess it's doing. So you can see like when it can no longer actually... Wait, this kind of makes sense now. When it has to clamp through an object, it becomes transparent. So it's like, look, I'm behind the object. Wait, maybe that makes sense. This one, however... I don't know what to think about this now. What should this even be doing? Should it continue at the top? So that part behind it, this is so confusing. That part behind it is probably technically y being less than 0. Not sure what it should be doing at the moment. It's like this, however, is okay. So it's rendering at the bottom. So it's like projecting it to the bottom of that decal. So in this situation, I would not want it to clamp to the top. So the only difference happening is that I can see the bottom right now. That's it. So I have no way to know when that's true or not. Except, actually, that's not true. Oh no. I could technically calculate, I could get the bottom, oh god. If I can't, how the fuck do I word this? When I'm trying to decide if I want, where I want to render in this cube, I could sample the top plane and the bottom plane. I can technically get the bottom plane position and convert it back into local space and convert it back into chord space to get the depth. So I could actually know if the bottom is visible. And in this situation, the bottom's visible, right? The problem with that idea is I do not know if anywhere else in the middle is visible. So in this situation, the middle is visible. Yeah. I think it might be done. Like this, what I'm seeing right now, visually, this makes sense to me. Mudbound Dragon, thanks man. Thanks for the raid. I'm working on polishing out my decal system. How'd your stream go? Thanks for the follow. So I'm working on a game called Fat Goblins. If you guys don't know, And you can check out my game on Steam. And currently, I'm trying to fix my decals. So for example, it's very complicated. When you're up here and you aim at a tree, you can aim to get on top of the tree, which makes sense, but the tree, if you're down on the ground, you don't want to be able to do that. So when you go back down to the ground, now you can't do it. So that's kind of what's happening. And now I'm also adding in this like semi-decal clamping like this, so it's stuck in my little cube. It doesn't draw all the way down to the ground, for example. Yep. That work review is crunchy. Thanks, man. Good here, thanks. Did a bit of thinking and hacking. Nice. If you want to share anything with just in the chat, then feel free to do so. I don't know how many viewers I had, but maybe I had some. So that's what I'm doing. I'm actually just about done, most likely. I guess I'll show off a little bit of my game. If you guys want to wishlist the game on Steam, that's very helpful. I think this is the final state I want the decal in. I also have this bit of logic where if it's rendering behind something, it just becomes semi-transparent, which kind of helps. It's like, here is a 3-layered render, right? It's clamping it to the top of the box, it's rendering the actual decal, and it's clamping it to the bottom. So this is like, this works. Nothing to share, but I appreciate the offer. Still need to get my marketing stuff put together. Yeah. Marketing fucking sucks. Like, you can see kind of the problem with the old decal. Wait, that was weird. What just happened here? Just kind of freaked out a little bit. Seeing. I think one of the tests. Okay, hang on. So there's a bunch of code. There's a bunch of stuff I did before this. I think this is done, by the way. Let me get rid of all this stuff. All this tons of comments everywhere and blah blah blah. Aim plane's gotta go. Aim plane. I tried a plane at one point. It did not look good. I went back to my cube when I decided I wanted to do this semi-decal, semi-clamp. That's where we are. This world looks pretty great overall. Thanks. So, yeah, what I was doing before this, in my aim controller, when you're getting the position to draw the aim decal at, I went through and updated my physics so that the physics has like metadata, like this physics resource is a tree. So with that metadata, when I load my physics, I was able to kind of read the metadata and construct things, bodies, I guess, with certain collision groups. So I added all this today. So I have a collision aiming group. So basically resources and resource bodies, which are like tree trunks, or bases, I mean, like tree trunks, don't get collided with by default unless you are high up with them. So I have two, I mean, this is like complicated, but this is all the stuff I did today. It was a very, very intensive stream. This is checking with resource. This is only checking resource collision, and you're only allowed to go up as high as your character can jump for the aim reticle. This is checking everything else. So basically what I'm thinking I want to do at the moment is one of these has to be pretty lenient. So this one's pretty lenient. Okay, I'm already doing it. Fuck. So I wanted to get rid of this thing happening where when I mouse on a really slight slope, my aim will actually go up the slope. I'm gonna have so many random giant syntax questions. That's fine. If you have questions, then let me know. However, I usually probably end stream around now, and in fact, I probably will end up ending stream around now. Yeah, when you make everything white and you look at it this way, I think this new aim thing makes sense. It might be too much. Like, I might want to make it even smaller. I could try. Maybe. Sure, probably don't spam you ways. No, I mean, you can feel free to ask whatever. I can probably answer whatever, but the time is limited, so as quickly. But yep, I stream every day if you guys want to check out the stuff I do. I also just got some new, this is not the updated model. How does that keep happening? I got some new assets. So the warrior man has new armor, which looks very nice. And then the other thing I've been working on, which I will show real quick. Well, warrior man got new armor, archer man got new armor. And the other thing is, last night and yesterday's stream, I did the Dark Priest ultimate. So you fly up in the air, and then you suck the life out of the people. It's kind of buggy at the moment. Like, I don't know why. Yeah, see, it stopped. So I'm gonna have to fix that off stream. And you go back to the ground. This is pretty fun though, because it's actual flying physics, and so I can't get up there, but it's actual flying physics. You can actually like fuck with it a lot, like stuff like that. In fact, I did this because I want there to be a lot of interactions in my game, like that, for example. But there are some characters that can launch other characters. I think if you happen to activate this ultimate at the time you get launched, you would probably go flying extremely far. So there's probably a lot of fun interactions with this. I need to delete aim plane. Aim plane is not a thing anymore. Yeah, if you guys want to wishlist it, then please wishlist it. And also there's a giveaway I have that you can enter if you want to. Let's see. Aim controller looks better, probably. I think this looks better. But I've also been staring at it for like hours. I might want to try making it like 0.25 or something. So this is like, I don't know, this might be more confusing to look at. I mean, I guess this is what I was going for, but it's not clearly a decal. And it's not clearly flat. Maybe this is better. It's like a little bit of both. This might be better. I wonder if something like a vertical light pillar would read better. Maybe. But I don't want it to be super in the way either. I do think probably in the actual game this would be very easy to lose track of. I think that is true. I think I could get it in these cracks, which is odd. Interesting. Anyways, I'm still just trying to figure out if I like this. I don't fucking know. This is hard to tell. This kind of fixed some of the problems with before when you moused over the base. I think this is better. Yeah, you can tell you can feel the decalness a little bit. Would you say this is like more advanced Fat Princess? I guess so, but I think Fat Princess had quite a bit of like hidden complexity. So I'm hesitant to say more advanced, but like I think I took the ideas I wanted to do and I expanded the scope quite a bit. Like every class has an ultimate. There's no audio for this guy at the moment. Um, so I don't know. I mean, it kind of yes, but we'll see. I am putting in quite a bit of effort. The thing is also, Fat Princess, I think, had a team of like multiple people, and their game also had a bunch of stuff mine doesn't have. Like, their game had multiple game modes, and their game had, like 8 maps or 12 maps or something? I don't even know. But anyways, yeah. Well, I think this decal looks fine. I think I'm gonna go with this. Okay, this is a little bit weird. I didn't think about this. This visually makes sense. Going on top of a bridge, it's technically rendering that back part underwater. Kind of, there's nothing I can do about that. Oh well. Under the bush, this makes sense. So this makes sense. Okay, I think I'm like, oh, this feels really bad. Why does this feel so bad? What is happening here? This feels bad because this is okay. It's because of my jump height. If I go up here, maybe it's okay. Yeah. This is the jump height limitation that makes the trees feel okay. So like I can't draw on top of the trees, which I could do before. Yeah, this feels a lot better. If I did this previously, oh, that's not good. Oh, it's because I'm wait, what? How did I do that? I think it's maybe fine. Holy shit, that's hard to do. I found the spot. Interesting. A lot of people tell me they enjoy when complex games have fewer maps, so simultaneously more maps is still generally considered better. I think more maps is better if you make your maps in a way that is good. Like, I think a lot of the times games have maps where everyone agrees they don't like them, and as long as you can avoid that, it's good. I actually do not yet know how many maps my game will have when it comes out, because it depends on the Kickstarter that's going to happen in a couple months. So, wait, that's not supposed to be there. Oh, I saved over the worker hat. Oh well. So yeah, I think I'm done for this stream. I actually did everything on my list. Task done. Better aiming. That was all I was gonna do. I'll be back Monday or Tuesday to do next stream. And off stream, I'm gonna try and fix the bug with the Dark Priest. Yeah, this is the Dark Priest bug, and there was one other thing that I now don't remember. So that's all I'm gonna do. So there we go. Ooh, stream is over. I need to try and find someone to pass the people along to, maybe. Looks even better. It's thinner. Twitch. Does anyone know anyone that is streaming game development, preferably doing custom engine work or something? Oh, I'm gonna raid Lakolok. I don't know how to say his name. This guy's cool. He does some interesting stuff too, and usually works relatively low level and doing random things. He's making Game Boy game and Lisp at the moment, which is at least very interesting. And yeah. LQ. L::Q. That makes sense. Alright, see ya. I'll be back Monday or Tuesday. Bye. Yeah, have a good weekend. Thanks for hanging out, people. Bye bye.